if everybody's ready to get started, I believe last we left you guys, you were trekking from Oak Hill, and you were headed to Princeton. You had made it a couple nights on the road, and still hadn't quite made it there yet. And as you reconvened on the path after killing a couple suicide bombers and some invisible bugmen, you then ran into a traveling salesman, one that sold a couple interesting little critters that one of your companions managed to grab a couple of. One of them escaped right away, the other one managed to hang around for a little bit, although didn't seem to be very long for the world. And over the next couple nights, you began to nurture it and try to bring it back to health until somebody decided that that was probably not going to be the best course of action for your group, and took it among themselves to skewer said rodent, flinging it into the woods, which caused a little bit of an upset from the weasel's owner, as well as Kara, and a small fight ensued, which was promptly broken up by your handlers, who had seen enough, and after which you guys managed to finally make it to Princeton. But instead of going to the manor, you decided to hit up the bar for a little bit and talk about how you might spin your stories and what tells you might tell to get a couple sponsors, but you're not quite sure what awaits. And with that, go ahead and move you guys to the manor. And as you approach this manor, I mean, for District 12, it's pretty massive. It's fully gated. There are enforcers that appear to be staffed at most entrances and exits. But as you all approach, they usher you inside the gates and direct you to the front door. And what would you guys like to do?
Well, we can knock at the door.
Okay.
Is that a door?
That is a door.
Oh, I'm gonna knock at it.
All right. Is anybody else going up to the door?
No, I'm gonna hang
Say-
back. They should be
for-
expecting us.
Let's say for this sake that Tali and Cataract, they all come up. And
I would
after a
like
couple
to just
minutes-
try to
I knock
open the
again.
door.
You just want to? You want to try to open the door?
Yeah, let's see if it's just open.
Okay. Roll me an investigation check. You know the door is locked. Real quick, Jose, is there a master gain that he can select to reduce the music volume? Is it in the jukebox section?
It's in options, so
Okay.
the rightmost tab.
Oh, master music volume level?
Yeah,
Okay.
but I think that only changes it for the person who fiddles it, like only for
Yes.
them.
Yeah.
Oh, also, Brass, I don't know if this was intentional, but you can hold shift while hiding and revealing areas to make it snap to the grid.
Do what now?
So when you're hiding, like when you're hiding using fog,
Mm-hmm.
you can, if you hold shift while you're dragging, like it'll snap to the grid neatly.
Oh, I did not know that.
Yeah.
Good to know. Well, yes. As you knock on the door opens, and Evie's standing there. Oh, hello! Come on in.
Evie.
Oh,
We have
fuck hell.
we have so much to take care of and make sure that you're up to speed on. No, come in, please.
Does
And
Evie look like she's heard the news of what happened?
if she does, probably is not saying anything at the
Okay.
moment. You could roll an insight check if you'd like.
Alright.
With an
What did I
11,
roll?
not quite sure. I mean, maybe.
Okay.
I have a
So-
15. I don't know if it's connecting.
It is not, but that's fine. So yeah, with a 15, you could. I mean, Evie basically is the same she is at all times. She really tries to keep on that capital face that just says everything's great, everything's fine. Yay! I love my job. I love the capital.
Oh well,
So
let's start.
yeah, as you guys step through the front door, they usher you in and tell you guys to take some seats. And of course, as you walk in, you see Cassius, you see Ember, and they're all kind of sitting on this long, rounded couch. Seems to be very comfortable. And Evie speaks up first and welcomes you all in and asks if you would like anything to eat, anything to drink.
From a tavern, so I think we're pretty good.
Oh, you made a stop by the tavern? It's a lovely small
Yes.
place. It's so quaint. But yes,
Yep.
well, I mean, let us get down to business then. As you all know, your training started basically once you left Oak Hill. And, was your trip here eventful? Was it, jam-packed full of fun things? What happened? And you can see Ember and Cassius kind of just look over to each other.
Went pretty well. I mean, the team is a little bit rough on the edges, but I can see some diamonds in the rough.
Oh, well, that's fantastic. I'm so happy to hear that. Well, I tell you what. Do you need to rest? Are you able to go ahead and get this training underway? Are you...
I mean, if you guys want to go and rest, I can.
Oh, darling, we're fine. We're fine. It's up to you.
I'm
Yeah,
asking my team, sorry.
Why don't we just get this over with?
Yeah,
Yeah,
we'd like
I
to begin
agree.
training as soon as possible.
Oh, well, splendid.
The sooner that
splendid.
we have to stop interacting, the better.
She kind of cuts you a little side eye, but doesn't say anything. And she goes, well, all right. Let's see. Kara, I believe you will come with me. Fezzik and Mr. Nightpiercer, you will be going with Cassius, and Floats, you will be going with Ember.
You hear Rain sigh an audible sigh of relief as he realizes he won't have to be with the goblin.
It's a good point. Where's our goblin friend going?
Tolly, I believe Tolly will be staying here for a couple days. We're going to put her up, and we have a few things we need to discuss with her, as with Hedrick as well. But don't worry, they will be undergoing their training just as well as you will. And you will all be reconvening at your next checkpoint.
Fair enough to me.
That-
Alrighty. Lead the way.
Let's see. So, let's go with. So, we'll say two of these enforcers come in. They usher for Tali and Hatterick. And they both. One exits into a room to the south, and the other pair exit in a room to the north. And let's see. Does anybody want to go through their training first? Because you're all going to divide up and kind of go your separate ways at the same time.
I can go whatever is more convenient for you.
Alright, well, go ahead and get yours out of the way first. So,
Alrighty.
So, as you all get up and start leaving the room, you split with your respective handlers, and Kara, as Evie begins to lead you through one hallway, down a set of stairs, it seems to go on for quite a ways, until eventually you can tell the temperature is starting to change.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me?
Okay. Yep.
So yeah, as you're going down these stairs and at this winding paths, then eventually the stonework turns to rock, and rock turns to dirt, until you finally hit the bottom. And roll me a perception check.
Oh boy. I don't like it. It's 16.
16. You can make it out, but you believe you hear water, like running water, and a pretty decent amount of it. And from
Is
your
there a
knowledge,
cave nearby?
Well, you think you're probably in a cave, but to your knowledge, you don't know of any rivers or anything that flow through this part of the district.
Is it well lit?
It is. It's actually pretty well lit all throughout.
Where are we going, Evie?
Oh, in due time, dear, due time. I tell you what.
I hate surprises.
If you wouldn't mind just staying right there for 2 seconds. And she stops you just before...
Can I prepare a dodge action?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay.
So you prepare the dodge action. And, you wait a minute. You wait 2 minutes. And then eventually, you hear her voice from way off in the distance say, okay, dear, you can come in now. And...
Okay. I cautiously... I'm very cautiously...
Is that?
Wait, what?
Who could that be?
I don't know.
And so, as you walk forward and you enter into this, almost like a cavern. Again, it's very well lit, and sure enough, there's running water everywhere. You can see a few points where it looks like there's bridges built, but it's really, if it wasn't so creepy, it would be really nice down here. And off in the very northern part, you can see Evie standing at the very back. And she goes, okay, dear, well, basically you only have one task, and that will be to get to me.
Oh boy.
But you're going to have to go through him. And as she points,
Oh no.
you can see a little tiny halfling basically just standing there, hanging out.
Hey
And-
there, little one.
Hello.
Would you mind letting me through your bridge?
Well, since you asked so nicely, sure, go ahead.
Alrighty, thank you.
Do you go to move past?
I prepare a dodge action. I don't know how it works while passing by, but I'm doing it very cautiously.
Okay. So,
Alright.
yeah. So you start to move. So you get right there.
Alright.
And Inyar looks at you and he goes, you know, you didn't even ask my name.
Oh,
I mean,
I'm
it's
sorry. I'm terrible at remembering names. That's why I sometimes don't remember to ask for them.
well, I mean, it's just polite.
What is your name?
There
Since
we
we're
go,
at it.
finally. It's Inya.
Hi,
But,
Inya.
You know, I said I was going to let you pass, but I don't think I can do that.
Aw.
I'm
Well,
really,
that's a pickle.
I'm really, really. I would say I'm sorry, but I'm not. It's kind of my job.
I totally understand. I will try not to hurt you too much.
You know, I appreciate that. But you know, before we get started, I've been told you've got a little you got a little beastie with you. Is that right?
Oh, yeah, he is resting right now.
I mean, can I see him?
Oh, well, if you're not letting me through, I don't think I can exchange that since we don't know what is gonna happen, and I don't want to. Yeah. So, what are we gonna do? Do I stab you first? Do you stab me first?
You know what?
Conversation I've ever
You know
heard.
what? I'll tell you what. I'm gonna let you go first, and I'll say, yeah, ladies first. And as he says that, he is going to almost start frothing at the mouth, and
Frothing?
almost
Oh,
like,
boy.
and you can see his chest start to heave, and all of a sudden, this tiny little halfling, I didn't have a chance to get a bear token, but he swells to the size of a giant brown bear. And you hear a small voice in your head say, "All right, it's your turn." And let's roll initiative.
That would suck if he would go first. It's 14.
Oh, and he rolled an 18.
Oh boy.
So, Inyar is going to maneuver past you, and he is going to take up this entire bridge. And he, still hearing that small voice inside your head, says, "Alright, I said ladies first."
Alrighty.
He will end his turn.
Well, how about I Well, she did say that I have to come through him, so I don't really have too much to... Oh... I'm gonna swing a great axe.
Okay. Go for it.
It's natural 20, so
Oh,
26.
Jeez.
Awesome. Alright, what's that damage?
20.
Okay. So, as you come down with your great axe, and you plunge it right into this bear that's standing in front of you. When
Oh
you
my god, I'm
connect,
sorry.
when you connect, your axe doesn't sink as deep as you think it would, or as deep as it should. And it seems like it didn't do as much damage as you expected.
Oh boy. Hmm.
Do anything with your bonus action?
I'm gonna magic stone my patads.
And get your potatoes up and running.
Yes.
Alright. So,
and as I see that my swing didn't do as much damage, I'm gonna awkwardly smile and try to not disengage because I used my action, but to probably take an opportunity attack and book it.
and he will take it. That is
Alrighty.
that is a 15 to hit.
My armor class is 15.
So it does hit. And
Yes.
he reaches out with his mouth, his big gnarly
Oh, boy.
mouth. And you take 9 damage, but as he reaches out and bites you, it holds you in place. And you can't
Oh
move.
no. How much damage it was?
9 points of damage. 9 points of piercing damage.
Okay. Thank you. And well, I'm doing great. Your teeth are quite sharp. Oh my god.
Doing anything else? Or you said you used your bonus action.
I use my bonus
Okay.
action, yeah.
So, on Inyur's turn, he looks back at you again in this big bear form. You hear that voice in your head, and it says, "Go on, get mad." And he's going to attempt to hit you with his claws.
Alrighty.
There's a 17 to hit.
It hits.
For 11 slashing damage.
I'm not doing hot.
He looks back at you again and he says, "Are you gonna get mad now?" And that'll be his turn.
I don't have much reason to get mad.
He's too polite.
I know.
What is happening?
I know you have it in you. Just let it out.
I mean, it's... Raging takes an action, or does it? Or it doesn't. I cannot find it, sorry.
I believe it's a bonus action.
Yeah, raging is a bonus action.
But I don't know how to start raging. He is so nice.
you say that out loud?
Yes.
The voice in your head says, well, if you don't, I'm going to kill you right here. So I'd suggest you do it.
Oh boy. I recompose. I take his. Is he still like biting on me, like grappling?
He didn't grapple you, so basically he has the sentinel feet. So if you try to move, and he does connect with a hit, your movement speed becomes 0.
Okay. Well, since it's a stalemate otherwise, we might as well try our best, I guess. I take a breath. I feel my cells starting to boil a little bit. I hope that it's enough. I activate my rage.
Okay.
I don't know how potent it is if you don't activate it
Well, and
on
now
the queue.
you have the rage that lets you decide what type of thing you want to generate. So what does that look like?
Right.
Which thing are you generating? Thinking maybe the one that adds to your AC?
Yes. That would be
The
nice.
barbarian subclass is Gnome.
Good no. So as you start to rage, what happens?
As I start to rage, like my shape just like becomes a little bit. Wait, I don't see the definition of my rage on my list, and it's super hard for me since I'm on the phone.
Let's see. Campaigns.
Yeah, I got it.
Yeah, I just pulled it up.
I'm so sorry.
No, you're good. So yeah, form of
And
the
there's-
beast. So yeah, I guessing you're gonna do the tail?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah. So what does your tail look like?
It's a tail, long and skinny, covered with fur, a little bit of stripes, and it's ginger. Like the color of my cat.
Right.
And I summon Fluffer Haggins right on top of him.
Yeah. I think I still have a Fluffer Huggins token. Do I do not. So
Alright, I didn't send you the Fluffer Huggins
fine.
that I drew.
So you say you're just gonna summon it right on top of him?
Yep.
Oh, this one seems red. Alright.
And as it happens, I believe he is. Is it 1d8, 1d or 2d8 damage?
Let's see.
2d6.
Wild Spirit.
2d6.
Summon Wild Spirit. Yep, 2d6 on a DC 13 Dex save. So I will go ahead and roll that Dexterity saving throw. And he fails. So how much damage has he taken?
I don't see how I can roll for it, but I'm gonna roll.
Yeah, it should just be 2d6.
Whooping 5 damage.
Alright. As the fire damage hits him. Again. You see some of the fur starting to curl, but it's not doing as much damage as you think it should be. Like, you've seen Flufferhuggins burn the shit out of some people before, and it's not really affecting this bear the way it should.
Well, that seems splendid.
You still got your movement.
Can I try to curl around him?
Yeah, you can.
How does it work though?
So you're gonna attempt to move?
I think so.
Are you gonna try to go through him, or are you gonna try to go back around the same way?
I'm gonna try to go through him.
Okay, now he is
Just to
one
get on
size
the other
larger
side.
than you, so you will have your movement speed reduced
Actually,
by half.
if I stay where I am, I get flanking, right? With Flufferhuggins.
Can Flufferhuggins take reactions? If Flufferhuggins can take reactions, I would say yes.
I think he can.
As an action, summon it, rather than assuming your B shapes. Each creature within 10 feet. Dex saving throw. It says you have to command it with your bonus action, but I'll say sure, go ahead. Yeah, I'll give you advantage, but you did have to use your action to summon that.
I know. I use my action and my bonus action.
Yep.
So it's just appeared, so I cannot like tell him
So you
to
could just-
attack on this round.
Correct. You would have to use your bonus action on the next one to command it.
Yep.
So are you gonna try to move?
That didn't work out last time.
But you do have
I
your
might
tail
as
now.
well just stay.
Okay. Alright. Well, if that ends your turn, and you're feeling the heat on his back, it's gonna whip around and look at Flufferhuggins. And
Flufferhuggins is gonna slightly growl in confusion.
if you could picture a bear laughing, that's kind of what you're hearing. And he is going to take a multi-attack at Flufferhuggins. And the first
no.
attack is going to be with his jaws, with his bite. That's a 22 to hit.
I think it hits. Yep.
So Flufferhuggins takes 12 points of damage. Actually 14, because Inyur is raging. And the second
I
attack
don't
will be with the claws.
remember where to look for stats.
And that will be a 25 to hit on Flufferhuggins. Let's see.
It hits.
Let's see if I can find Flufferhuggins for you real quick. Wildfire Spirit. Here we go. Okay, so he's got an AC of 13. His hit points are 5 plus 5 times your druid level. And what's your druid level? 2? So he's got 15 hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so the 25 will hit for 10 damage. So with that, Inyur reaches back and just claws down poor little Fluffer Huggins. He just poofs out of existence. And
Oh, there goes that.
and he turns back around to you again and says, you can hear the voice in your head, "Well, she told you to get to her. What are you waiting for?" And that'll be his turn.
Hmm. Is there a safe way to disengage?
You can take the disengage as your action for the turn, but you would lose rage unless you get hit. And without metagaming, the Sentinel feat negates disengage actions.
Not very good at fighting. Okay, let's try to go around, I guess.
Alright. So that's... So you go 10, 15, 20, 25. What's your movement? 30?
Yep.
Okay. So... It's going to be a 19 to hit. Do you want to burn your reaction to up your AC with your tail?
Yes.
Alright. You get to roll a d6, I believe.
D8.
D8. Nice.
Wait, D8.
Yeah.
It's a 7.
Alright. So that effectively
Nice.
bumps up your AC to
22.
Alright. So yeah, you get that extra 5 feet. He misses.
Alrighty.
So we're...
Can I move further?
Yeah, so you move 25 feet up to there, and then you'll get to move 1 extra square, because you had to pass through him.
Okay. Oh, that's clumsy.
Okay. Anything else?
Not really.
You can use the dash action.
Wait, I can use the dash action? I'm using the dash action.
Oh my.
What? Get me out of there. So it's 20, and then 10, so do I end up
Yeah,
somewhere
you can cut that angle.
here?
So if you were there, it's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. You could go 1 more square diagonally up or north. There you go.
Oh boy. Just
Alright.
let me out of here.
Anything else? Bonus action?
Well, what can I do with a bonus action? I don't think there's much.
You have your potatoes.
You do have potato. Well, yeah. You think you have to throw.
Yeah,
them in
but I
action,
cannot
though.
throw them.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah. Never mind.
Yeah.
As
Alright.
a bonus action, I stroke my potato and tell them it's okay.
Okay. And with that, Inyur gives chase. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. So he catches up
How
to
is
you.
he so fast?
I mean, he's a bear. He's got 40 feet of movement. And
Oh boy.
he looks at you and says, "Now you're getting it." And that ends his turn.
Oh, so he dashed to get there?
No, he still had an action, but he wants you to run.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna run.
Okay, now you didn't attack last turn, so your rage wears off. So you would have to rage
Yeah.
again to get your tail back.
I mean, what else can I do? The bear is pretty spooky. And he is very good at rolling, for some reason.
He's been rolling pretty good. He also gets a +6 modifier to a hit, so with Brown Bear.
Yes. Well, I get my tail back in.
Okay, so you go to
And,
rage again.
Yes.
Big old fluffy tail sprouts out. You go to take off.
Well, let's give it one more try then.
So I'm pretty sure. Yeah. If you're able to get away, you can make it to her.
Alrighty, let's try.
Okay. Well, as you go to move outside of his reach, he's going to attempt to latch onto you with those jaws again. That's a 15 to hit, which is your AC.
And +4 from the tail, so
it
yay! I get
misses.
to survive. I run.
You run right up to her.
As I run, I just like reach out and grab her.
And she just opens up her arms and gives you a big hug, and she's like, "Oh, that was splendid. That was splendid. I love watching this every year. I'm not going to lie. It warms my heart."
He's
to see
still
you all
coming in
grow.
the behind. Do I really have to fight him?
He comes jogging up. And you see in your form go back to being the halfling, and he's like, it's nice to see another druid that doesn't mind getting angry every now and then.
Well, yeah, I prefer not to fight without a reason.
Well, this is probably the biggest reason that you've got going right now is this tournament. You're going to need that. You're going to need to tap into it and use it. That's what's going to keep you alive out there.
Well, that's true. I hope I can become better. It's not like we get a lot of experience using that in the wilderness where you find us. How do you find us, Evie?
Oh, it's not us here, it's the capital. Capital's always the one that gives us the names, and then we just go pick you guys up. It's kind of how it works. I'll be honest though, darling, there's two of you here that weren't even supposed to make it. Like, I don't know where they came from. The brother and sister that you all turned on in the arena, those were supposed to be your companions.
Oh. Well, that's a pickle.
You all made short work of them, but nothing else. It opened our eyes to two other potential candidates that obviously deserve the spot, which is why we do that every year. So, but you all did fantastic, just like you did today. I knew you could do it.
Oh well. Nice
Yes.
to know.
Well, let's go back upstairs, and I'll show you to your quarters, and you can take some rest. I'm sure that probably took a lot out of you.
Some days are worse than others. You know how it goes.
Oh, absolutely, darling. Don't we all? And with that, she's gonna usher you back out, and she's gonna bring you back to the main floor. And after that, you guys see Tolly, come back out from the back room. Tolly there? Hello? Okay, I guess Magic
Back into the
Bag.
back room she goes.
back into the back room she goes.
Just
kidding.
walks out.
All right. Who would like to go next?
Alrighty, you guys. The key point. Sometimes you have to run. As
Does,
my
does Carl look beaten up?
I look pretty beaten.
She looks a little rough.
I look like something bit at me multiple times.
Rain, you want to go ahead?
Alright, I suppose.
Oh, well, excellent. If both of you are coming, then I guess let us make our way down to my quarters, and we'll get your training started. So actually, Fezzik
Good luck,
and
guys.
Nightpiercer, you both are again taken down a long set of stairs, but not quite as deep as Kara, not as far down. And the room in here is more dimly lit, and it's definitely done up a lot nicer. There's nice marble work on the halls and on the floors, the walls. And as you guys reach the bottom of the stairs to where Cassius's chambers are, he turns around and looks at both of you and says, well, this is where I'm going to leave you. All you have to do is just find my book, and if you'll retrieve it for me and bring it back up, I would most appreciate it.
Find a book. Great
Yes.
instructions as
Fight
usual.
us.
It's called Arcanum Incorporated, and if you could grab that, I would appreciate it. And he's going to kind of make his way back up, and as he gets towards the top, he turns around and looks at both of you and says, and please, be careful.
Well, this is
Alright,
going to be
well-
fun. We get to find a book.
Yeah, Kara didn't look like she was doing too hot when she came up, did she?
No.
Alright, well, we've done this enough times before to know we
What, finding books?
hold each other's backs. Oh, no, I mean more the walking around in strange places for the first time with just the two of us.
Fair enough. You take the lead, I'll watch the rear.
As usual. Alright, coming up, we see this intersection here.
All right. As you get close, hold on. Let me go back you guys up one square. So as you get close to the intersection, Nightpiercer, roll me an. Let's see. So roll me an intelligence check.
Okay. It's an 8.
Okay. So let's see. So yeah, as you start to get to the bottom of the stairs, you take one more step forward, and as your foot lands in the center of the tile right before the edge, if I could select it, there is a trap that is set, and you find yourself yanked up into the air, and you are just hanging there in front of Fezzik.
Real observant.
What the hell? Well, I'm not hurt or anything, so that's
You are
nice.
literally just dangling in the air, and while
I
you're dangling,
tied to a rope?
yeah, you are hanging up by a
Okay.
rope, but you can't really see where the rope is attached. Roll me a perception check.
Can I roll one as well?
Sure. I would say, yeah, Fezzik, if you move up one more square to kind of help try to get him down, you can roll for it.
Alright. That's a 21.
Yeah, so both of you, as you, Nightpiercer, you're dangling upside down, and Fezzik, you're trying to get him undone. You look over out of the corner, and you see another small halfling in a black cloak. Looks to be just standing there with his arms crossed, shaking his head, and you can see his chest kind of going up and down, and he's just giggling. He thinks it's hilarious.
I'm sorry, did we not live up to your expectations? We kind of just got here.
And as he stands there, all he does is he literally just shoots you the bird. Doesn't say a word.
Real classy. Now, Rain, can you get down or do you need me to cut you down?
So, Rain,
do
I
need
would
him
say
to cut me down?
you can make a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Yeah. So with a
19.
dex save at 20, you manage to free yourself from the rope and you're no longer restrained.
Now, did you say that I could? I don't see where the rope is dangling from.
Yeah, you can't see where it is. It's almost like it just goes up into the roof and vanishes.
Oh, okay. Can I try pulling on it?
Once you free yourself from the rope, it just vanishes.
Oh, alright, that's nice. Yeah, I'm gonna turn to Fezzik and say, oh, right. It's been a while, hasn't it? And go and check for traps.
Definitely. And Fezzik kind of rolls his eyes.
So, without having to check for traps, you can see in the doorway, right before where this halfling is standing, there are about 500 ball bearings just scattered in front of the door.
Alright. Can I peek around the corner and look, this way? This way?
Yeah.
What do I see?
You see a hallway. And you see
Can
a
I
set
check
of
for traps
doors
in this hallway?
right there. Sure. Go ahead
Okay.
and roll me an investigation check.
25.
25. Hall seems clear.
I'm gonna look at Fezzik and say, alright, well, do we go to the guy who's laughing at us, or check out this other place first?
Why don't you ask him if the book's in there? I don't really want to deal with anybody if we don't have to.
You want me to ask him?
I mean, you can go check out the other room. I can talk to him whenever you want to do.
Yeah, you're better with people. Do you think we should split up, though? This place seems like it's got a couple tricks up its sleeve.
Fair point. Why don't we both just go talk to that guy? You scope out the room.
Okay. So we'll... Where do the ball bearings start and end?
So, let's see. Right there. So they're literally just in that first square as you try to enter the room. They're just scattered right in front of the doorway.
Okay. Rain will just walk up to the edge of the ball bearings and kind of give them a good look. Do they just look like completely regular ball bearings?
Yeah, they just regular old ball bearings.
And this guy in front of us, you said is another halfling?
Mm-hmm. Halfling in all black.
Alright. Rain's kind of gonna look at Fezzik, like, what should we tell him?
Fezzik will kind of like step into his view and say, hey buddy, you got a book in there? Kind of looking for one.
So as you step off to the side and address him, he takes out a rapier, looks at it, just shrugs.
Is this what we have to do? We have to fight you for a book. That's the gag here.
Just shrugs.
Rain,
If you tell us,
what was that?
I'm gonna say, if you tell us no, then we can go check the other room first. But if you want to fight, I guess we should do that.
Then he takes his rapier and he starts swirling it in the air and shrugs.
I look at Fezzik and I'm like, well, this guy's starting to piss me off.
Yeah, same here, but why don't we just go check the other room first? We don't have to deal with this shit. Guys, whatever. Let's just check the other room.
So, as soon as you mention checking the other room, Fezzik, Night Piercer. Let's see. Oh my god. Okay, did not expect that.
Jesus.
So I tell you what, let's do this
Nice.
real quick. Roll me a perception check.
Okay, so if I can perceive if this guy hits me with his rapier before it lands, it's a 10.
No, you don't see it. Okay. So, well, we'll just see how this falls out. So basically, as you guys are having this conversation with this halfling, an almost eerily identical halfling has snuck up behind you and has landed a critical hit with his dagger. Okay, for... Let's see. Where the hell is sneak attack? I think it's just 2d6 at that level. God damn it. So 19 times 2, so 38 damage.
God.
Nice.
Did you go out?
This is getting some deja vu from the last session here. What's with these people coming out swinging with nat 20s on the first round? Alright. Nope, he's still standing.
So, okay, good. So
He's staring in shock at the rapier protruding out of his torso, though.
it was just a
Not the
dagger.
other end.
It's a dagger.
Oh,
Yeah,
oh,
just the
it's a
dagger. He didn't use the rapier. So he hits you,
Jesus.
and then as soon as he makes contact, he takes off running back down the hall.
Fuck. And Rain's just gonna swing around there and try to get an attack of opportunity at him.
Go for it.
Okay. Rapier. That's a 20.
Ooh.
And that would normally hit. Except for his reaction, he is going to cast Shield.
Oh, interesting.
And then that will be his turn. And let's roll some initiative.
Well then.
You watch Rain kind of cough up a glob of blood, and it splatters on the ground. And he almost kind of teeters on his feet a moment, like he's about to pass out, but sort of hangs onto the wall, just like half kneeling, panting to catch his breath. He's like, "What the?"
And the halfling looks at you and goes, I thought you'd been a lot more hardier than that.
Can I do an Arcana check to see if that was some kind of like spell or magical ability that guy has?
Yeah, go for it.
I rolled my initiative, but I don't have it in the thing because I forgot to click the thing.
Yeah.
So please put my 22 in.
Gotcha. And then, hold on. Why can I not add his? Because he rolled. It's not going in there. What's the problem? Clicked on his token. What the hell? Is there a way to just manually add a turn?
Yeah, just right click the token.
There we go. Got it. So his first roll out of the 5 was a 12.
His first roll out of 5?
Yeah, I was trying to get it to just add a turn in there. For some reason, it wouldn't do it. All right. So, Night Piercer, you are up.
Gritting his teeth as he sort of breathes heavily. He's going to glance up at the half-elf, the halfling rather, that just finally said something. Said one word, and I've already heard enough from you. I'm going to step into the ball bearings, but take it slow. Make sure that I don't step.
As
Yeah,
you make
go ahead.
that step,
Oh no.
you again are yanked 5 feet up in the air by
Oh
your
my
ankle.
God.
Wait, I didn't see that with my investigation.
Well, it's so. When did you roll an investigation?
It's a magical
Yeah.
rope.
So basically, you have to roll above his DC, which is 15. So no, you rolled a 10.
I rolled investigation 25.
Oh, down the hallway. Down this hallway, right?
Oh, yeah.
I tell you what, go ahead and roll me one more investigation check as you come up to it.
Yeah, I was under the impression that I was kind of checking for traps everywhere I could see, but yeah, I
It's
probably
actually
should've
an
made that clear.
let's make sure. I think it's an intelligence check. It's not a. It's not a investigation.
Oh, was that what you're talking about, the 10 from earlier?
Yes.
Oh, okay, no, in that case, okay, sure, then.
Yeah,
I guess
just
I
roll,
wasn't smart enough to see it.
Just roll an just a basic intelligence check.
I'm
Okay,
back.
I mean, if you give me another one, then I'll take it. It's a 20?
It's 20. So yeah, you see it, and as you maneuver over the ball bearings, you skip right past it.
Alright, fool me twice, I guess.
Do you say anything about it?
I'll just say fool me twice as I take a swing at this irritating halfling.
This one right here.
Yeah.
All right. Roll to hit.
Oh, actually, would I be able to get advantage using Barrow for this or no?
If you want to say you summoned him, sure.
Great, that would be very helpful if that's allowed.
Sure.
Thank you. So, here.
Copy him and paste him. he is yours.
Loaded. So Barrow will first come in, sort of, as this guy is watching me step over the ball bearings and closely dodge the magic rope. Barrow is going to come in from behind and kind of give him a jump scare with fluttering of wings in his face, giving me advantage as he flies. I'll say through the doorway and out behind it.
Okay.
I'll actually put him here, maybe? Yeah. Okay. As I take my attack with rapier with advantage. It's 22 to hit.
All right. So, as you swing at this halfling that seems to only be mocking you, your rapier, it passes straight through it.
Damn.
Does he poof when I do that, or is it still there?
He does not poof.
Alright. Well, that's my attack. Can I attempt to just move past him?
Sure.
So I guess that'll be, is it another 10 feet, I guess, to move through the ball bearings if I'm moving out of it?
So yeah, it would just be 10 to move through the ball bearings, and then you'd have 1, 2, 4 more. You could go 4 more squares, I think. No, 2 more squares.
Okay, I'm gonna take a gamble and step outside of his attack range, and do I take an attack of opportunity?
Nope.
Alright, well, I'm gonna look at Fezzik and say, I think I might have fucked up.
Yeah. Accurate assessment.
And that'll be my turn.
Okay. So on to the dark cloaked halfling. He is going to take a step inside this room, and that's all you see of him.
Shit.
And as he steps inside that room, this halfling vanishes.
God.
And
Are we out of combat then?
Everyone died.
that will be his turn. And yeah, Night Piercer, roll me a perception check.
Okay. Not 20.
Okay.
Nice.
So as you're grasping the wound in your side from the dagger, you kind of hear something above you in this contraption that's to your right, and you start to look around and you swear you can see something, but it's not anything like you've ever really seen before. It almost seems to be a cat with wings.
Fezzik, wait, question to the DM. Does it seem like it's hostile towards me? Like, does it look like it's about to come attack me at any
It's
second?
literally just chilling on top of this contraption.
Alright, yeah, okay, noted.
Alright, and Fezzik, it is your turn.
Okay. I think Fezzik is gonna step into the room through the ball bearings.
Watch your step.
Oh,
Roll
well,
me.
Yeah.
Roll me
Yeah, I know there's
an
ball bearings.
intelligence check. Or, yeah, it's an intelligence check.
Yeah, 20.
Yeah. So, Night Piercer may have not have revealed the exact location of the rope for you, but as you start to move a little closer, you see a small shimmer in the middle of these ball bearings, and you think that's probably another one of those rope traps.
Ooh, just walk around that.
Damn it.
I'll ask Rain, how hard are you? Can you keep going, or need a boost?
Yeah, I'm fine. He doesn't seem fine.
Okay, suit yourself. If I wanted to, like, investigate in this room, would that be my action?
That would be, yes.
I'll tell Rain, why don't you look around? I'm gonna keep an eye out for those two. I wanna hold a reaction for when one of them pops up again.
Okay. All right. Night Piercer.
Alright. The disappointment on his face is palpable as Fezzik doesn't give him a heal. He's going to bonus action Second Wind for... Four health. Nice. I guess it's time for me to retire this character.
You asked for this.
With that nat 20 perception though, is there any sign of a book?
You can see there's a couple little shelves. There's one over here on this side, and there's one on that side. But you also, with that perception, there's some bookshelves that line these walls, and then there's the door right here.
I don't think I saw any of the things that you pointed to just now.
Nope.
But I got the general gist.
There we go. So yeah, you got door here, and then bookshelves here, and you've got a small set of tables, and what looks to be
so
like a small
this
study.
here is a door?
Yes, that is a door.
Oh. Okay.
With a nat 20 perception, that you can tell that's a secret door.
And these bookshelves are all filled with books?
Yes.
And did Cassius even tell us what the book looks like?
He didn't tell you what it looked like, he just told you what the name of it was.
No, fuck.
Arcanum Incorporated.
Well, would you have a look at this, Fezzik? There's about a gajillion books on these shelves.
There's two ways we could go about that. One, I mean, that's just too simple of the answer for this training, is that it's on the bookshelf. But on the other hand, it could be Occam's razor, and the most obvious solution is the correct solution.
They didn't tell us we have a time limit for this, right?
That is correct.
Yeah, I think so.
Alright, Fezzik, why don't I just go look just in case, you know, because if this Arcanum book happens to be one of these, then and we miss it, that would be terrible. So why don't I go ahead and give them a quick scan through. How long would that take, DM?
There's a lot of books. There are a lot of books.
Mm-hmm.
So
Are we talking about an hour?
You to look through all of them, I would say would probably take you the better part of an hour to look through all of them.
Can I go on a short rest during that hour as well?
Well, y'all are still in initiative right now.
Yeah, I'm actively waiting for these two guys to show up who just stabbed.
I'm just trying to get a sense of my options here.
So if you'd like to go up to one of the bookshelves and roll an investigation check, I'll say that you get, I don't know, a quarter of the way through it. Depending on how well you roll.
Is there any way we can bar the door?
There are door hinges, and there are doors there, but again, you have the trap in front of it and the ball bearings.
Okay. You know what, on his turn then, Rain's just gonna walk up like this and try to close the doors.
So I would say you can get one of them closed, because it's a double door.
Oh, okay, you know what, he'll walk in the middle and risk the intelligence check again and then close both of them.
You know it's there. You know it's there, so at this point I'll say you can manage to stay out from away from it.
Roll short-term memory check.
Is there any way to lock it from the side?
I would say sure. But if you're gonna close it, I would say Yeah, there's a simple latch. If you want to close it and lock it, you can do that.
Okay. He's gonna go ahead and do that. And then turn to Fezzik and say, well, at least if they come through here, we'll hear it before they sneak up on us like last time.
Hopefully.
And and last question, is this door here open? Like the other door that is this door like
So
open?
it is
for
a
me?
secret door, but since you rolled such a high perception check,
Oh,
you know
okay,
that
okay.
that's a secret door.
Gotcha. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement, which I believe is maybe like 10 feet or something, to go eventually check out that door.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
All right. So, thinking you guys are clear. You're not getting heebie-jeebies or anything like that. You see the lock on the door flip open,
Oh god.
and the door's open. But there's nothing there. And Fezzik, it's your turn.
Can I tell the doors just kind of open by themselves?
Oh, they're totally open by themselves, yeah.
As soon as I see them open, can I use my reaction to shoot a firebolt through the door?
Sure. Go for it.
Okay. That's a 14.
Your fireball goes careening through the door and slams into the wall.
Okay, I don't think they're there, so, You know what? Why don't you keep watching? I'll probably look through these books. I think I might be better at that job.
Alright, in that case, can I get a
'Cause, I
little
mean,
help here? I might
these
have
are
lied
the-
about the whole okay situation.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'll use Cure Wounds on him.
Alright.
That is 5 points of healing.
Nice. He's doing so much better.
Yeah, it's just these books are the only thing in this room, so I kind of have to search them, you know?
I agree with that. Just in case you haven't managed to spot them with your aged eyes, there's a secret doorway on the east
There's
wall.
a secret doorway?
Yep.
Okay, well that's obviously where the fucking thing is. It's secret. It's gotta be in there then. Why
I
did you
mean,
not say
it
anything?
looked barely hidden. Do you not see that? It's right there.
Nope, did not notice it. Well, Ben's just gonna go over to the mysterious door and try to open it.
Alright. You know it's a door, but roll me a sleight of hand check to see if you can... Actually, I tell you what. Sleight of hand or investigation, your choice.
Do investigation.
With a 19, you take a couple minutes and or not a couple minutes, you take a couple seconds and you look and you see one book that's just out of place. That is, it's one of those old-timey yank the book, the door opens kind of things. And you're like, yeah, that's the one that I need to pull.
Can I read the spine of the book before I touch it?
Sure.
I read the spine of the book.
Do you want to use your action to read the spine of the book?
Okay, if it takes that long, then I'll know. I'll just.
Well, I mean, you've already
push it.
so you've already looked over. You found which book you need to pull. So that plus the pulling. If you really want to take the time to read it, then I'll say that'll take your bonus action and the rest of your movement.
Yeah, I want to take time to read just to make sure it's not the book.
Okay. It's some smut book. It's called the Lover's Island.
I see.
Does not belong in a wizard's room, a wizard's study.
Thanks, Cassius. Really appreciate it. And then I'll push that book.
All right. So as you yank it, reveal has opened up.
That's interesting.
Anything else?
I'll just call over to Rain. We got some kind of fucky demon room over here. Got a pentagram on the floor.
You
I'm
see
guessing
a
it's-
book.
I don't know. That would take some time. Probably can't do it right now. Just wait like
God.
5 seconds.
5 seconds it is.
That is end my turn.
Night Piercer.
Okay, so the door's open, nothing, just not using my action, but nobody's in the doorway, nobody's in the hallway, anything.
Well, you saw Fezzik shoot a firebolt through the door, and it sounded like it hit the wall on the other side.
Mm-hmm. Can I use Barrow to see anything at all?
If you would like to use your action to start seeing through his eyes, yeah.
Oh, okay. In that case, Rain's just gonna take the dodge action.
Okay.
And, you know what, while he's at it, he's gonna kind of back up a little bit to try and give Fezzik some better coverage as he presumably makes his way into the room. Actually, go right next to him. And Fezzik, you would watch as Rain's eyes flashed a bright shade of purple as his blade sort of begins to glow the same color, emitting an eerie, shrill, sustained note that kind of steadily increases in volume until it's quite present, you know, not to the point where your ears are hurting or anything. And I'm going to begin blade singing.
Alright.
Could you turn the volume down there, Sonny?
Haha, very funny. As he takes the dodge action.
Alright. So as you begin to do this dance that just is, it's kind of beautiful. Fezzik, have you seen this before?
I think he's seen it once or twice recently. It's still kind of new.
Okay. So Fezzik, as Rain starts to do this dance, you hear something from inside the room that's seems a lot closer than it should be, and it almost sounds like the same halfling you heard before. And he goes, "Well, see, one of you figured it out, but hey, you, why do halflings laugh when they run through a field? Because the grass tickles their balls. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw."
Was that me or Rain?
Fezzik.
Okay. Wisdom saving throw. That's a 9.
So, as the joke hits your ears, and it's one of those things where you're sitting there going, "What the?" But then this laughter just takes over your body, and you start convulsing at how hilarious this joke is. And you fall prone and are incapacitated. And
So funny.
But as that joke hits your ears, the halfling's form reveals itself. And with his bonus action, he will also begin to blade sing. Except his is less of a song and more of a dance. And that will be his turn.
So there's just like this musical
Oh
performance
my
happening,
God.
and Fezzik's just having a seizure on the ground.
Fezzik just thinks everything is hilarious right now.
What a great
But it
audience.
is-
It's dance off.
It is your turn, Fezzik. So
2-way.
you can... Let's see, is it at the beginning of your turn or at the end of your turn you get to make another save? At the end of your turn, you get to make another wisdom save.
Oh, okay. What is the limits on what I can do with my turn?
You are basically creature of your choice that you can see within range perceives everything as hilariously funny and falls into a fit of laughter. Target must succeed a wisdom saving throw or fall prone, becoming incapacitated.
Oh, is that Tasha City's laughter?
It is.
Yep.
I
Then I'm-
believe at the end of his turn he
Yes.
gets to make a save,
Correct.
and if he's hit, he gets to make one.
Correct. If he's hit, he gets to make one with advantage.
Oh,
Other
I'm-
than that, he has to wait till the end of his next turn to activate it, because when it's cast on the first time, I believe.
Yes.
So
So-
can I can't make the save right now?
So we'll go to the end of your turn and you can make the save again.
Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna do that because I can't do anything else. I'm stuck on the floor laughing. It's wisdom save, right?
Correct.
14.
14 is not quite enough. You are just that little halfling joke about it tickling his balls is just for some reason has got you rolling on the floor.
Wait, are these wisdom saves or wisdom checks that you're rolling though, Ben?
These are wisdom saves.
Shit, you right. I've been rolling checks.
Ah,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah.
They need to be
I mean,
wisdom
it's plus 2 to
saves.
both, so.
Oh,
It
okay,
actually
okay.
doesn't
Just
matter.
checking though.
Yeah,
just
it's the
checking.
same modifier,
Okay.
so.
Yeah.
Unfortunate.
It's just too funny.
Okay.
And with that, Night Piercer.
Okay, perhaps adding to Fezzik's misery, Night Piercer is gonna literally start moonwalking across the room.
That's not even a like mind manipulation funny. That is just actually funny. So yes, you made it worse.
He has just like a completely straight face. He looks extremely determined. He says, "I've had enough of you, rat." Sends in Barrow to distract as he makes a rapier attack with advantage.
Go for it.
Hopefully. It's a 25 to hit.
And again, it would normally hit,
No.
but he is using his reaction to cast shield.
Yeah, another one. That is my action. Do I have a bonus action? No. So he will just continue moonwalking in place as he ends his turn.
Moonwalking in place. No.
And as you're moonwalking, the little halfling looks at you and he says, "Alright, boy, you ready to go to night-night?" And the cat
The halfling's dancing too, right?
he's dancing, yes.
Having a dance off.
Yeah, it's almost like a little
What
dance
kind-
off in the middle of the room.
What kind of dance is the halfling doing?
He is actually popping and locking.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
nice.
He's doing the pop and lock. And as he's popping and locking, this weird cat with wings swoops down from its perch and kind of lands on the back of your shoulder and almost scares the shit out of you. And as that happens, he is going to take his attack, seeing you distracted, with advantage as well. No, I'm not going to dump Booming Blade on that. That would be too mean. So that is a 21 to hit.
Let's see, so I have 20 AC with Blade Song, so I suppose at this point, Rain will go ahead and do the exact same thing. It's almost like looking at a mirror on the wall and cast Shield
Nice.
using his reaction.
Alright. So, seeing that you obviously have learned what you need to learn, he's actually going to use the disengage action. And he's going to move over to where Fezzik is. And he looks back up at you and he goes, "Better hurry. Fezzik, it's your turn. Let's get that wisdom saving throw."
Come on.
Ooh. He is just too fucking funny.
That's
what
what
happened.
That's all.
Next turn.
Fezzik starts explaining why it's funny. He's explaining the joke. It's why it's actually comedy genius.
And Night Piercer, it is now your turn.
Right. Shit. He's gonna start moonwalking rapidly back towards them.
He moonwalks rapidly in italics.
Considering
His
Fezzik's
speed's
prone
up.
and incapacitated, there's no like flanking or anything here, right?
That is correct. Because he
Okay,
is
so-
not considered a what do you want to call it? A combatant at that point.
They'll send him Barrow for another flurry of wings and feathers as he tries to make another attack with advantage. See when we burn through all his shields. The 23 to hit?
And a 23 hits. Yes, 23 hits.
Oh, out of spell slots are we? How unfortunate for you. I'm going to go ahead and add a superiority die to the attack.
Do it.
In attempting to trip him, I think he needs to make a strength saving throw. What's the DC? DC 15.
He does not make it. He trips.
That is a 1. Okay. And with my bonus action, I'm going to use my quick toss, expending a second superiority die.
Okay.
Oh, and I also need to roll the damage for the d8. Sorry.
Yes.
Here's the damage on the rapier attack. And trip attack. Doesn't have it here. I'll have to roll it in d20.
Yeah, you just roll a d8. 7.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's 19 total. And then, having slashed him with my rapier, I'm going to pick up a dagger out of my pocket and throw it at him. The roll for that is... Where's my dagger? Here it is. Alright. That's a 19 to hit.
19 misses.
Ah, unfortunate.
So as you
Alright.
manage to hook his leg and trip him on his back, he rolls out of the way as you toss your dagger down and it just sticks right in the floor.
Okay. And that will be my turn.
Alright. The cloaked figure uses half his movement to stand up. He just shakes his head. He just laughs and he goes, My, you're just cocky. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Resist
It's
the
an
funny.
18.
With an 18.
Thank God.
Yeah,
Thank
you
God.
feel him start to pry into your mind, and it almost gets a hold of you. You just shrug it off. You're like, no, not gonna let that happen. And with that, he is going to use his bonus action to disengage, and he is going to run into that room and disappear from your line of sight. And Fezzik.
Okay.
Let's
I
get another
must-
wisdom save.
What's the funny? You are
You
not
can do it.
funny. Yes.
There it is.
No.
Yeah.
So finally, after being pinned on the ground, you've had enough. The joke is over, and you come to your senses.
You know, it wasn't even really that funny. Let's be honest.
Took you long enough, Rain says as he continues moonwalking.
Fezzik just starts laughing like normally to himself. And that was the end of my turn, right? To do that.
Yes. Night Piercer.
So can we see into this room already?
So you can see into the doorway, but you can't see around the corners unless you actually want to stick your head in there.
Okay, and they disappeared around the corner?
Yeah, they disappeared over on this side. You saw them roll through here and tuck around that way.
Okay, and where is this flying cat creature?
It's back up here in the middle of the ceiling.
In the middle of the ceiling.
Well, up on top of this structure that's in the middle.
Okay. Rain's gonna pick up the dagger and throw it at the cat.
Okay. Roll for an attack.
That's 25.
It smacks him.
For 10 piercing damage, that's the maximum.
And you watch as the cat goes poof. Just
Alright,
disappears.
having done that, he's going to step right into the doorway so that he can get a full visual of the room.
Okay, and as you step in, you see him in the back corner.
Okay. Now, does it look like there are any traps in this room?
Would you like to use your turn to investigate or make a perception check?
So technically I already threw a dagger at a cat, so I don't know if I
Oh.
have that.
That's also true. I didn't know if you used your
Yeah.
quick toss or not.
Oh, no. So if not, then yeah, that'll be my turn.
All right. So as you stand in the doorway, he's just going to take one step to the right. Actually, no, he's not. He's not going to move at all. He's going to pull out his short bow, and he's going to draw it back, and is going to fire an arrow at you. And he is going to use... Where is it? It's called Steady Aim. There it is. Steady Aim. So he will get advantage. And... So that's a 25, and he will use his halfling luck to re-roll that 1 on his advantage roll.
And that will
So-
hit.
Just a 25. So he hits you for 11 damage.
Oh.
And
Well,
he is
Rain
aiming
falls to the
for
ground.
non-lethal.
Okay.
Oh, God.
Are you still up?
Nope.
Alright, so you collapse on the ground, unconscious. And that will be his turn.
And I thought I did bad.
Okay, well, this is interesting.
I don't know how you I saw a small brief moment.
Is it my turn now?
Yeah, it's your turn, Fezzik.
Okay, well, Fezzik just saw Rain go down. Shit. He's gonna step into the room. Is just this guy standing in a corner?
It's just standing in the corner.
Okay, I'm gonna... Ooh, what am I gonna do? Yeah, I'll cast, I'm gonna cast Thunderwave on this guy.
Alright.
So he needs to make a
Now,
Constitution
wait,
saving throw.
so Thunder Wave?
Yes, so that's 15-foot cube in front of me.
So you know it's gonna hit your guy that's unconscious on the ground, right?
In front of me? That'll hit him?
It's also gonna hit Night Piercer. Because it centers on you.
Oh, I thought it was in front of me, not centered on me.
I thought it
let's
was
see.
too, and I was...
Boom.
Yeah.
Death saves.
So you would know that, though, before casting it if you
Yeah,
don't want to
yeah.
cast it.
Fezzik thinks to himself, wait, does it come from me or is it in front of me? So I won't do that then. What I'll do is instead I'll go in and I'll cast Tasha's Caustic Brew on him. So I'm gonna take a
Ooh.
little bottle out of my bag with some magic acid and toss it at him. And he needs to make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh. That is a 25.
Yeah, yep, that's gonna. Yep, and does it take half damage? I don't think it does.
Is it a cantrip or a first level spell?
It's a first level spell.
If it's a first level spell, it should still be half.
Because so it says you must make a dexterity saving throw or be covered in acid for the spell's duration.
Ah.
So yeah, it doesn't even hit him because it's just a line of acid.
All
So
right.
that's my turn, and I miss, and I don't have a bonus action to do it.
Well. Okay. So. Night Piercer, you're just unconscious, so you don't have to make death saving throws. 'Cause you didn't get hit.
Nice.
Then we'll go to the halfling's turn, and the halfling. Bezic, you're looking right at him. And all of a sudden, you see him cast an incantation, touch himself, and then just disappear.
God damn it. This fucking guy.
I was wishing he would just make you laugh again and knock you unconscious.
So,
Imagine.
as you're standing there, this blue book on the table lifts up into the air and gets tossed to you. Do you catch it?
I'm gonna let it not touch me.
Okay. And Fezzik, it's your turn.
If I wanted to read the cover of the book, would that be a bonus action?
Since you didn't catch it, I would say yes.
Okay, then I want to just real quick check it out.
It says Arcanum Incorporated.
Oh, sweet. So, Fez is gonna just real quick cast Cure Wounds on Rain for 9 hit points. Get him back up,
Right.
and that's my turn. And I'll tell him once he get up, hey, that's the book. That's the one. Why don't you
Feel
grab it?
life. Something wakes you up. You feel a little bit better than you did a few seconds ago. And it is your turn, Night Piercer.
Alrighty.
And
sort
by
of-
the way, the guy disappeared again.
Yeah, slowly getting up to his feet as we say, wait, what happened? Oh, that's the book.
Mm-hmm. But be careful, he's still around here somewhere. Being a fucker.
Okay, Rain's going to go and grab the book. Is that doable?
Yep.
Okay. And he'll take the dodge action
Alright.
and then use the rest of his movement to leave the room. So 1, 2, there's 10 to grab it, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 30. There we go. Oh wait, I'm still blade singing. Oh wait, no, I'm not blade singing.
Yeah.
Because so I'm gonna go ahead and re-blade sing with my bonus
Well,
action.
now to pick up the book and to wait a minute. You said you were picking up the book and then so yeah, we'll say picking up the book was your action and you can bonus action to blade sing.
Okay.
This is bonus action to
okay.
blade sing, right? I was gonna make
yeah,
a
it is
bonus action to pick up the
blade
book.
sing. Yeah, I already used my action to do the dodge action though.
Oh, that's right.
There's something
That's
wrong
what
with
I was
this
trying to think
action
of.
economy.
So yeah, I would say bonus action or action to pick up the book. If you don't want to take the dodge action, then you can blade sing. You can do either or.
Okay, shoot. What's better? I feel like the dodge action is probably better, so I'm just gonna use the dodge action then.
All right.
And that is the end of my turn.
Let's see. I need to do some calculating.
Oh, and with my free action, I'll call out Fezzik. Wait, where are we supposed to take this thing?
I mean, probably just go back the way we came, no?
Technically, I feel like we've already done it, but I guess.
Cassius just wants the book, no?
So, as you guys are talking to each other, we will go. There it is. We will go out of initiative, and you hear somebody yell from the top floor. If you guys wanna come back out, you can. Sorry, didn't mean to knock you out. I mean, I did, but my bad.
Yeah, roll an insight check.
Yeah, go for it. 18? Yeah, he seems to be telling the truth.
Alright, I guess we just head back.
Rain just shakes his head and wordlessly walks up to Cassius and hands him the book.
Hey, no hard feelings, buddy. Like, I get it. Like, it's...
What was the point of any of this?
Yeah, I have
Well-
to agree. I don't know what we learned from that.
First of all, you're a cocky little fuck, but I didn't want to say it like that. But, you know, I was trying to be nice. And you hear Cassius from the back. It's like, Remus,
And
we already talked about this.
Rain says, just kind of just mutters under his breath, "Lucky strike."
Which one, the first one or the second one?
Ooh.
I'm pretty sure the second one was after you were Blade singing, you know, the same thing I do, just better.
And he nods and kind of just takes a look at the rapier stab wound that he's given Remus as well for the 19 or something damage.
I'm not gonna lie, that was a good shot. I'll give you credit. I used to be like you. I get it. Angsty, brooding,
And Manny.
long sullen silence, or crude insult, which
Rain
one?
kind of just looks at Cassius and says, "Who is this person?"
This is Remus. He is, a helper of ours. We call in from time to time. He seemed to have had the same, what's the word I'm looking for? The same, training?
Dance moves.
Yeah, dance moves. There you go. Dance moves. Yes, very much. That you do. So, that was, we kind of wanted to just see how well you two work together, and then also to see if he would be able to tap into that. Which he did. And Fezzik, we found out what you need to work on.
What,
And
not
Remus
finding
pipes
things
up.
funny?
Remus
I don't
pipes
know.
up and he's like, it wasn't that funny, man. Like, I don't know why you were on the
I
ground.
mean,
so
you
long.
clearly use some magic ability on me.
I
So
don't know what you're talking
you want
about.
me to do.
I just told you a joke. That's all I did, man.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Literally didn't use it. He just said a joke and wanted to see how funny.
He's just testing out his new comedy routine.
Yeah. There was no magic there.
But hey, really, guys, no
I
hard
totally
feelings.
don't
Like,
abuse my power.
look, they bring me in. I help test the new guys. I get a little change, and I get to go back to my regular job. Like, it's just a gig for me. I'm not trying to hurt anybody.
Are you technically from District 12?
Technically, yeah.
Okay. You know, we have a specific team member whose name I won't mention, a goblin of sorts. Do you just want to replace them?
Not my cup of tea, man. Like, I'm
All right.
not into
just
that.
checking.
This whole game thing. I don't know how you guys do it. Like,
We're just kind of, forced into it by the government, you know.
I mean, not this
No real
guy.
choice involved.
This one right next
against
to
our will.
you. This guy basically volunteered. Like he
Well, I'm glad you
not
did your
basically.
research.
I mean, I get the insider info. I know what I'm up against. That's the whole point. I'm supposed to be more prepared.
Great.
Well, Cassius, I'm glad to report that was a complete waste of my time.
Well,
We got
I mean,
your
it
book.
wasn't a complete waste of your time.
I mean, I guess I did hear a fun joke.
You did. And if I'm not mistaken, that firebolt you sent out had a little more kick on it.
Yeah, wasn't half bad.
I noticed. All right, well, let us return.
Thanks. I needed that. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I
You're
condescendingly pat his shoulder. Thank you so much.
You are so welcome. And with that, takes all of you
We
back
just
up to
got
the manor.
cheerful and optimistic right here. The dynamic duo.
Right. And I think that only leaves Tali, because it looks like Jose dipped out.
His family
Yep.
got him. It's the ball dropping time soon. Get over it.
Yep.
Dragon.
So, and with that, Tali, you come out from the back room. The enforcers were more or less just trying to segregate you a little bit from Night Piercer before your training, but
I mean, I don't like him, so I wouldn't
I know.
mind being away.
I need to find one more thing. I tell you what, before we get to Tali's, do we want to take a 15-minute break, or do we want to keep pushing?
I mean, I'm
think
good
it's-
either way.
Largely your call, Brass.
It's up to you guys. We can keep pushing. I don't mind. I just need to find a Blargle token.
Oh, yay. Wait, that was a bit of a spoiler.
I mean, they're
I don't know who or what that is.
exactly.
So
That's kind of what I was hoping. Did you have one made for him? Did you have one made for him?
Yeah, I have it's somewhere. Hold on. I mean, if not, we could just use it's gonna take a minute, so we could just use whatever you got for me.
That one. Oh.
Rain, you don't look so hot.
He never did.
What did you do to him, Fezzik?
Hey, don't look at me. I didn't do shit. I basically did nothing that whole time.
I don't want to talk about it.
When you ever do.
Oh, come on, kid. Why don't you tell him about your fancy moves?
Oh, Rain dances now?
Oh yeah, Fezzik
Oh,
found them really, really funny to the point where he became absolutely useless. Isn't that right?
You got one fact wrong there. You weren't the funny one in that exchange.
I'm not gonna lie, kid.
I mean, you kind of were, but not the main funny one.
We're calling that
Funny
the
for a
rain
different
dance now, just to be clear. That's what we're all gonna call it, is the rain dance.
See, now that's a good one.
So, Ember is going to get up. He's like, "All right, Tali, looks like you're with me. Floats, you stay here. We'll get you next time, bud." And
I gotta hit stuff.
oh, you're gonna get to hit some stuff, all right. You excited?
Always
Ready to take
the
out
hit
some of that
stuff.
frustration?
Just gonna swing the hammer around. Yeah! Let me hit something.
So,
I'm kind of we don't get to see it.
Ember takes Tali, not Floats. Let me go get a.
That wasn't me.
Nope, that was Floats.
I am floats now.
You are Tali. Boop-a-doop-a-doop. There we go. There's a Tali token. All right. And yeah. So Ember takes you, Tali. He leads you out back, kind of into a big open area, and you see one of the most gorgeous things you've seen since you started this whole trip. You see a ring, almost
Oh,
identical
you have.
to the same kind of rings that you've been in and out of for the last you can't even remember how many years. And you
Numbers
you
are
get
hard.
excited. You get super excited. Ember says, "Hey, well, this guy over here, I found him in one of the bars that I went to the other night, and lo and behold, he offered to come help me out with you. He was, I couldn't tell if he was drunk or just talking to himself, but you want to introduce yourself there?"
Oh, oh. Sorry, my apologies. The name's Blargle. Isn't that right, Jerry?
He's got somebody he talks to named Jerry. I don't know who it is. I wouldn't worry about it.
The
He's
king
harmless.
returns.
So how hard can I hit him?
Oh, you go all out. I mean, that's up to you. I just kind of want to see what you got.
We
Want to
hitting
see
each
how hard
other?
you can take a hit.
Hold on a minute. I thought I was just going to come help organize some crates or something.
Hey, don't worry about it. I mean, nothing bad's gonna happen. You look, if something bad happens, I'll make sure I take care of you. All right, and we're paying you really good. Just remember that.
Are there any liabilities for killing that goblin over there?
Hey, you just have your way with him. Whatever you want to do.
Oh, okay. That sounds good, right, Jerry?
And with that,
The only reason Tally hasn't charged at him immediately is because she's just waiting for the bell.
and with that,
That's-
Ember excuses himself out of the ring and says, "All right, red corner, you ready? Blue corner, you ready? All right, let's get it on."
And just so you know, Blargle is being a gnome is pretty much the same height as you, Tally. So we have a goblin and a gnome fighting to the
Yeah.
death in a ring.
Alright.
So yeah, let's roll
I
some
guess-
initiatives.
Alright.
The natural 20.
Nice.
Close. But
Blargle is ready.
Hell yeah. Hell yes.
I got an 18. It didn't translate.
And I can't select my token.
Oh crap, that's my bad.
That's alright.
I have it. It's actually an NPC token.
That way it'll bring it over from D Beyond, but mine is an 18.
I gotcha.
I'm disappointed because
There you go, you should be able to grab it now.
Away from 20.
Nice.
Can you move it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So here I'll roll one more. And... Yep.
Let's do the same and change it. It'll let me. There we go. There we go.
And yours was 18.
Yeah, but I mean, it's just me versus him. So.
1 and 2. All right. Blargle, you're up first.
It's time to fight. It's time to fight.
As he unsheathes his great axe from his back, it's pretty much the same height as him, but he somehow seems to be able to hold it with his two hands. Blargle is going to slam it sort of into the dirt and begin to rage. And as he rages, his eyes kind of almost bulge in this crazed, bloodshot manner, and he's also going to frenzy. Having done that, he's going to move his 40 feet of movement, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, so 30 feet of his movement, and just start swinging recklessly at this goblin.
Okay.
Oh shit! That old man can move. Hey, Tolly, don't you
First
let
is
him
a
whip your
16
ass.
to hit.
That will hit. That is my AC.
Okay. So it hits for 14 slashing damage. And the second hit is a 21 to hit, so that's another 14.
Jesus.
So max on both rolls as Blargle just goes into his classic Valkyrie spinning on one foot. He just goes, slashes once, does a 360, comes back around and slashes again. That's going to be his turn.
Alright. I am also going to rage, and I need you to make me a save. Let me check what it is. There's going to be a deck save.
It's a 13.
13 is it, so you take half.
Alright.
So that's a 3, so I guess 1.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to swing, and since you reckless, I have advantage.
Right.
So let's see what I can do with that. Oh, that's terrible. Luckily I have advantage. There's a 25.
25 hits.
And that is 13.
So, halved to 6. Oh, and we forgot about our rage attack damages too, so
These
it
will
should
all
be 16 and 16, so plus a 4 damage from my 2 slashing attacks from earlier. And I'll go ahead and take the 13 plus 2, so 15 halved, so that's 7.
Yes.
Okay.
And then second strike. I'm not sure if I get advantage because he did reckless. on
Every
the second
attack you
one.
have against him is at advantage because he reckless.
Yeah.
There's 16 and a. This is a 16 hit.
Yep, 16 hits.
Alright. That is 11 in total.
11
Alright,
rounded down
so
to
halved to
5.
5.
And then what else can I do? Check, so let's see what I can do. Actually, I can't do that because you're the same size as me. Sucks. I think that's all I'll do for now. Yeah, that's it.
Alright. Blargle's spinning. And he's still spinning. Oh wait, do you still want to take movement or anything?
There's no real point.
Well, and I was gonna say, Blargle, as you start to make your next attack, Ember yells out from the corner. He goes, "Hey, old man, why don't you take this round off?" And I need you to make a wisdom save.
That's a 10.
10. You're like, you know what? Yeah, I'll take a breather on this one.
There's this new thing in the inventory.
Oh, alright. Hey, Jerry.
And Blargle pulls out what appears to be sort of like a clockwork, it looks to be some kind of a miniature toy direwolf. And he's just going to kind of pull it out of his pocket in the middle of spinning, kind of come to a stop and just start kind of petting it absentmindedly. And that's going to be his turn.
And Tali.
I don't get it. I will reckless. Damn. A good thing I said that, because that's a natural 1. Wow, that would have sucked. I don't think that's gonna do it. I don't think that's gonna. That's a 13.
That just misses.
Yeah.
Alright.
Second attack. That's probably not gonna hit. Second. That's another 13.
13.
That also misses.
The fact that this old man just stops what he's doing and pulls out this tiny toy and starts playing with it throws you off. Because usually once somebody starts attacking you, like, they don't stop. Like, they keep going. You see Ember over in the corner, he's just shaking his head. Just, So, it's your turn, Blargle.
Alright. Does Blargle feel like fighting again? Or is he still content to be playing with Jerry?
No, he took the round off, so he's back to his normal self.
Alright. I'll say that he's kind of just like playing with Jerry when a random hammer out of nowhere almost slams it into the dirt, and he kind of looks up and his eyes are a little bit confused for a moment. He kind of goes,
Oh, right, we were fighting.
and he pulls out his great axe. Once again, is going to make a swing at Tally recklessly. So that's a 19 to hit. It's just-
Jesus.
he just.
Oh,
I don't know.
forgot.
7.
I almost forgot. I needed the other deck save. I forget it's every turn I can do it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I keep forgetting.
It's a 17.
Oh, it's only a half. Don't do much, but here we go. That's a 5, so 2 lightning damage.
2 lightning damage. Yeah, I don't know what it is about Blargle, but I just always roll crazy when I play him. But yeah, that's gonna be a 14 plus 2 for 16 total. So 8 halved. Another hit. It's a 22
Yep.
for 10, so 5. And
Okay.
finally, his frenzy bonus attack is a 18 to hit for 13 halved to 6.
Yeah, that's it.
Are you out?
Yeah. He hit me with 14 twice before I even raged.
That's why
So,
I told him to take the round off.
it didn't
So,
matter. That was over half
as-
my health in one turn.
So as Blargle just swinging and spinning and just going bananas on this little goblin, as soon as
All the way in the corner, no less.
Ember
This
sees
is-
you hit the ground, he walks up to you, Blargle, and says, "Yeah, that was a good job. You did really good. Go sit over in the corner until I tell you to come back over, okay? And make a wisdom save."
No wisdom save needed. He's
okay.
very happy to comply. He's like, oh, all right. I hope I did my job. And he's gonna go sit in the corner.
You did good. You did good. God damn it. Ah. So he's gonna bend down, and Tali, you feel breath come back into your body. And you will heal. You will heal 1 hit point.
Nice.
Damn, that's
And-
some good healing.
He's like, look, man, I'm sorry about that. Like, yeah, that was just shit bit of luck. He basically got wailing on you before you could even do
He
anything.
just, he
but
just like gave you one
Basically
band-aid.
did- I'm trying to think. Did 16 twice, technically, because with the plus, so he did about 32 points of damage
Yeah.
in round 1.
In round
Yeah.
1, yeah.
you know, sometimes, man, it's all about who gets to jump first. Like, it happens like that. But you did good. You did really good. Hey, how's your weasel?
I mean, I wouldn't bring him into battle.
Oh, I didn't know where you put him. Shit, did you leave him in the house? And as soon as he hears that, he takes off running.
Yeah, where else would he go? Okay, bye. Tears.
And you just hear him yelling. He's like, Cassius, we got a fucking weasel in the house! And then... So, yeah. Shortly after that, as you both are standing there, let's see, grab him. Cassius comes back out, and he's like, "Thank you, Mr. Bloggle. I appreciate you coming out and helping us. Here's 200 gold for your time."
One of us, 2 out of 3.
I haven't even done anything yet, though. We were supposed to move crates.
I mean, it's you moved enough. You did all right. Here, I tell you what. If you're insistent, we could go another round. Is that what you'd wish to do?
Another round. I'm confused. Jerry, do you know what he's talking about?
Let's see. What can I do? Well, that's not going to work. Evie! Evie! And you hear her kind of come up from the side. And she goes, yes, Cassius? Oh dear. Can you do me a favor and heal both of them, please? Absolutely, yes, it's not a problem. And she's gonna heal both of you. For how much? I am not sure yet. Okay, there we go. Yeah, she is just going to cast heal on both of you for 70 hit points. So you both gain 70 hit points back.
Jesus.
Nice.
And...
Oh, and Blargle also coming out of the frenzy is going to incur a point of exhaustion.
Right. And that's just for checks, right?
Yeah, that's just for
Just for
ability
checks.
checks.
Cool. And yeah, Cassius says, well, if there's nothing else, then by all means, proceed. Tell you what, why don't both of you actually start your rage beforehand?
Okay, rage.
just get angry, you know.
Okay, yeah, that seems good.
Oh, we were fighting. So no crates, just fighting. Right.
He's gonna rage again.
Yes, that'll be fine if you just would like to fight. Go ahead.
So do we re-roll initiative?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Okay.
That'll make it easier. Because I can't remember whose turn it was on. I think it was Tali's, but...
Yeah, probably.
Okay, 20... and an 8. So, Blargle, you're up.
Alright, so just same exact thing as before. Blargle's just going to waltz on over, almost skipping a little bit as he bounces around with his great axe in hand. Gonna take a couple of swings, recklessly, of course. I'm just gonna... Oh, does the 16 hit?
Yeah, 16.
Okay, so as he does this little whirly-durly, the bonus, so apparently hits, so that's what? Math. Okay, 15 plus 9 plus another 15, all halved. So it's like 7, 4, and 7.
18.
Yeah.
18 points of damage.
Okay. I shall begin. I kind of want to switch weapons for this.
You're more than
Do
welcome to
that.
pull out a different set of weapons.
I'm gonna go for 2 hand axes.
Go for it.
So I can attack recklessly because you did. Well, not recklessly, but I can attack with advantage because of that. There's. Oof, not great. I don't think a 13's gonna hit.
Unfortunately, just misses.
So one hand axe whizzes over Blargle's head.
So 21 and
But
a.
that will already hit.
Yep.
The same thing.
And as he ducks, the other hand axe comes flying in from underneath.
And that is not much damage. 6 slashing.
4 damage.
Okay.
And then, do you want to make a bonus action offhand, or are you using your lightning orb?
Lightning.
Yeah.
So dex save. You
An
fail.
8. He fails it.
So 2.
Nice.
Nice.
Is that a 10-foot around
It's
you?
a 10-foot radius.
Yeah.
And that is all I can do.
All right, Blargle, back to you.
As the lightning hits, he'll go, spicy, as he continues to hit first 22, for 11 halved, so 5, then a 19, for 11 halved, for 5 again, and then a 13.
No.
Does that hit?
13 does not.
It's 11
Okay.
damage.
I'll swing at him again. There's a... It's gonna hit.
Yep.
Yep.
21 for the first one. That is going to be... 10 into
Nice.
damage.
Alright, so halved for 5, or 6, with the rage
Oh, yep.
damage.
16, I believe, will hit. See if you can get that 20.
17.
Yeah, that also hits.
7, so 9 in total.
So 4.
Alright.
So
And then, same thing, lightning.
Mm-hmm. That's a
9
9, so fail it
points.
again.
9.
4 lightning damage.
4.
Let me check one thing, just
9
in case.
points of
'cause I was
slashing
trying
and
to
4 points of lightning.
Mhm. So I like to do. I always like to check just in case. You never know.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
that's unlucky.
we'll just go ahead with the roll simulator for 4 damage.
Oh, okay.
And then, what is it, 3 damage.
Yep.
And then bonus action for, there it
7.
is, 8 damage.
That doesn't
Oh, yeah, that's
hit.
right.
15 misses.
Oh, 15 misses.
So I take.
Oh.
How much damage did
Wait.
I take?
What is your armor class?
16.
16. Yep.
Oh, okay.
So how much damage do I take? Because I.
So you got
It's the 4 plus 3, so 7.
7 total.
Okay. Then I shall. How much would it take? Because I kind of want to get back to that Warhammer now.
Oh.
I don't know.
Jose,
how
when
much
did
that
you
would
get
take.
back?
Oh, like 5-10 minutes ago. About when they started the second match.
What would it cost me to switch back to my Warhammer? Out of curiosity.
I think free action, you can take out another weapon.
Alright, I'll do that then. I'll come at him with the Warhammer. This time. He reckless, so I'm going. And so I don't need to reckless. That is a 2 and a 22 on the first one.
It's
That is 10, well,
So
12,
6.
so 6.
alright.
And second strike. 25 and a natural 1. Luckily, I have advantage. That
So
is
hits.
That is not much. 9,
So 4.
Alright.
and then
Dex
Dex
save.
save. It's another 9.
oh. So then
Starting to look a little beat up.
2 lightning damage.
Okay. And here we go again. I suppose
Nope.
13's miss.
Nope.
15 also misses. Oh, Blarwell's starting to get a little dizzy from all the spinning.
That will.
18 connects for 5 slashing damage.
Okay. It's my go. Oh, Pikachu, I choose you. That is 14 and a 24. So that's gonna hit. That is 12 for half.
6.
Okay.
Strike. Natural 1 and a 14. Does a 14 hit?
Just hits.
Alright, second one is a 10, so 5.
Okay.
And then dex save.
Right. 1,
Oh,
2,
there
1.
it
So
is.
So half damage. So 3.
okay. Oh, Blargle's not looking too good after all these little hits. 17 for 3. 24 for 7.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then
The
Nat
7 already
20.
hit me in.
There's
Oh,
okay.
with that last hit, Tali, you go down, and at this point, Ember and Evie have all come up, and does he need to use another spell slot, or can he just walk up and talk to you?
If he walks up and just taps me on the shoulder, he'll probably stop. But he is still
Hey,
spinning, so he's gonna
yeah,
be a little
he's
careful
fine.
about it.
He's cool. He's like, hey, old man, go ahead and just roll me a reckless attack real quick.
Okay.
I don't even remember what his AC is. Okay.
The 16
Yeah.
to hit.
So it comes really close, but it buzzes right past his head as he taps you on the shoulder, and he's like, hey, old man, like, I appreciate it, but he's down. He's out. You can relax.
Right.
He kind of retches for a moment.
Oh, I'm a little bit nauseous.
Hey, Evie, can you do me a favor, get this man paid, and just get him out of here? Actually, I tell you what, Cassius, you do that, because I'm gonna need Evie to heal him back up again. So yeah, Cassius is going to take you, Blargle, and escort you back out to the front of the manor. And Ember will again bring you back up to 1 hit point, and Evie will heal you for 70. Tali?
I'm disappointed because if only he wasn't the same size as me, I could add 5
That's
damage
true.
every single. I could add that.
So as they get you back up, Cassius, after escorting Mr. Blargle back out, is going to return with floats. And he's going to say, I don't really think that him fighting against somebody his exact replica is a good way to go about it, but maybe if he's up for going one more round, we can see how he does against Mr. Floats. Mr. Floats, would you be so kind as to hop in the ring with Tali over there and maybe exchange some blows, if you will? I don't know.
Well, if I gotta, I guess I can.
So at this point, all 3 of them are watching you guys, and Ember looks over to you, Floats, and he goes, "You ready?"
No, but if I got it, I will.
I'll re-rage.
And he looks over to Tali. He's like, "You ready?" So
Just
you start to
screaming as I
rage.
Just
Both of you roll initiative.
okay.
Got an 8 for Floats.
Yeah.
Good. Did you also get an 8? Oh, you got a 14. Okay, it just didn't
Yeah.
record. All right. And
I'll just change it to a 9. Make it simple. There you go.
good enough. With that,
Then I'm going to start off by doing something I haven't done yet.
go ahead.
I team and chuck a javelin at him.
All right. Roll to hit.
I will reckless. Can I reckless for this?
Yeah, I believe so. I believe it's any attack. When you take the
Alright,
attack
then.
action. Let's see.
12 misses.
If it is reckless, then that will be a,
There.
if I can, 21.
Yeah, when you make your first attack, you can decide to attack recklessly, giving you advantage on, melee weapon attack rolls.
Oh, okay. Well, then the
So
first
it would
one's
be the
gonna
12.
miss. Alright, then I'll just roll for the second javelin I'll throw.
Go for it.
That is a 26.
That hits.
Alright, that is
Alright,
going
Floats,
to be...
this little goblin just came running out of the corner, chucked the
Zap.
javelin at you, and it sinks right to your shoulder.
7 piercing damage, and then I shall make my way back to my corner with the last of my movement. That's it.
Alright. Floats, it's on you.
So as the first javelin went by, obviously Floats just kind of, he starts getting mad and oh yeah, it's battle time. Let's get this going.
Take it you are you calling up your clone?
I am.
Or? Okay.
I am. I'm gonna use my bonus action to do my echo.
Yep.
And I'm gonna put it right to the left of him.
Right there?
Thank you.
Yes, yes. So
And
yeah,
then
Tali,
I'm gonna-
this echo looks almost dead like him, but is there any difference to it? Is there a different shade, a different color?
Oh no, so it actually takes on like a totally different appearance from what I look like. It's bigger, it's broader, it looks much stronger than what I look like, my usual self. And then I will go ahead and attack.
Go for it.
With the echo or your own?
So the attack is going to be coming from the echo.
Okay. I will hit.
This is all one-handed, correct?
One-handed, yeah.
Yep. So 12. Damn, you actually hit harder with one hand than you did with two hand.
So 12, so 6.
6 damage. Yep. 6 bludgeoning damage.
Take my second attack.
Yep.
Nope.
Yeah, because you didn't attack recklessly.
I don't think he can.
No, you didn't.
Well, me, no. I
Yeah,
haven't.
because we had to switch it. Yep. So 14. So the first hit from your echo cracks Tali across the back of the head, and the second one Tali sees coming and ducks underneath.
And then I'm going to go ahead and action surge.
Go for it.
Nope.
Oof. 14, narrowly missing.
And that'll be my turn.
Now, when you take the attack action on your action surge, you get a second attack again, correct? Because it's extra attack?
I don't know.
Because it's when
I'm
you...
not sure.
I believe it's when you take the attack action.
No, it does that for monks.
Oh yeah, it says you can take one additional action on your turn.
Yeah, so you're actually taking the attack action again, which means you would get a fourth attack.
Swing at me.
Yeah.
Then I will use it.
There it goes. For 9. We're down to
So,
4. You can tell you're making contact. The little goblin's hardy.
That's it. Then I will go here.
To Tali.
And I know I've seen the Echo at least twice in battle, but it doesn't take much to kill it, so I will bonus action hit it with lightning.
Okay.
So I need your thing to make the dex save. Since it's a mirage, does it get to me? I don't know how that works.
It just uses my dex.
Yeah, I believe it
Okay,
operates off yours.
Then roll your dex save.
8. I do not believe that mates it.
1!
And that is just enough
That is
damage to
just
destroy
enough.
it.
Yep.
I shall go here after it's destroyed. And
I'm gonna use my Polearm bonus action. Or, well, it's reaction, but...
So you're gonna burn your
No,
reaction? So yeah, Tali, when you move within 5 feet of him, is it when he moves within the range of your quarterstaff?
Yeah, it's when he moves within 5 feet of me, I can make a bonus attack.
So he's gonna use his reaction to take an attack at you.
Alright. He tried.
So close.
God, shit rolls tonight.
Now I will reckless at you. Now you're in range.
Alright.
That is going to be a 19 and a
That hits.
23.
They both hit.
Yep.
That is going to be 10 damage. Second
I
swing.
wish there was a way that we could make the rage pop on there, but... Alright, second attack is a 13.
And a
18. It's 18 hit.
Yeah. Yeah, 18's my AC, so it should hit, right?
Yep. Whole 7 damage.
Yeah.
7 total?
7 total.
7 on the second strike. The first strike was 10, so 17 total.
Since he used his reaction to attack me,
Tali moves just a little out of the way.
Tali's running around.
So the goblin gets in its
Oh,
strikes,
wait.
and then
I forgot. Fury of the Small on you.
he is a medium creature.
So yeah, 5 more points of damage.
Yep. So yeah, you can do that once per short rest.
That is correct.
Alright.
Now, is an opportunity attack the same as a reaction?
So when you burn
Yeah,
your
it takes your
reaction with
reaction.
him coming in, you have to wait
Okay.
for your turn again in order to make another reaction. So yeah, an opportunity attack is a reaction. But it is your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna use my bonus action to summon another Echo. So I can
Alright.
do it every time.
Echo.
I'm gonna put it right
Summoned.
next to him.
The Echo
Then-
is there.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my attack through my Echo.
Go for it. 15. Does 15 hit? Nope. 16.
That will hit.
That will. It clocks you for 5 damage.
Okay.
And since one of those hit, I'm gonna go ahead and use Unleash Incarnation and take another attack action.
Go for it.
No.
And it misses.
And that'll be my turn.
All right, Tali, you thought you got rid of this clone or whatever it is, and it just popped right back up.
And I shall once again thunderstruck him.
Okay.
That save, but
So I don't think it matters with 1 HP.
yeah, it wouldn't matter. And then shoot. After that, get right back in your range. Yeah. It died.
So yep, if you like to
I will
use your
my
reaction,
opportunity attack.
there you go.
Go for it.
That
will
hits.
4. Alright, good to know.
Yep. So as you move in, Tali, every time you just keep getting close to him, that quarterstaff just whack, just whips out and hits you right between the eyes.
I'd rather take
one
out.
second before that goes. I'm gonna go ahead and use Crusher and push him back 5 feet.
Okay.
Since I
Strength saving throw, or if it hits, it just pushes.
if it hits, if I hit a creature with an attack that deals bludgeoning damage.
Okay. And you said you used your lightning aura to nuke the clone again?
Yep. And I'll go back 5 feet.
Yep.
I'm just back there.
Yeah, I just wanted to make you move.
I mean, alright, sure. I'm back in your space. So I'm gonna recklessly attack you.
Go for it.
It's gonna hit. That's
24.
Oh, that was almost a nat 20. The 24 will hit. So that is 13 points bludgeoning damage. Then second strike. Say 16 and a...
Ooh, that one will miss.
Yeah, that miss, sure. That's both of my attacks. Then, because he did that, I will again, because I used 5, 10, 15 to get to him, then he pushed me back 5, so 20. I'll go 5, 10, 15, 20 over here for the last bit of my movement.
Alright.
Because I'd rather not have the thing give him advantage with flanking, so...
That is true. That is an acute
So
observation.
Tali knows things about battle.
The goblin can learn.
Goblin is not social smart, but battle smart, I got.
Alright, floats.
Sweet, bonus action. Let's bring in another echo. It's gonna be this time right in front of him, like right in between me and him. Yeah,
Alright.
right
Now he attacked recklessly, so you get advantage on these.
Oh, do I?
Yes. 24 will
It'll
hit.
hit.
Ooh, 13. So halved will be 6.
6. Alright.
Second attack.
That will hit.
See if you get that natural 20. Nope. 9
4.
for 4. He is just relentless with these attacks.
Then I'm gonna go ahead and use Unleash Incarnation again.
Okay.
How many of these things you have?
You get to use that, I believe, twice a short rest?
3 times.
3 times. Yep. That will hit.
Yep.
I guess I hit that twice.
Yeah, that rolled twice. The 22 and a 14. The 22 hits.
Okay.
For 12, rounded down to 6.
How are you looking, by the way? I'm a little curious.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and move. There you go.
Alright.
Okay. Thunderstruck. No, you know the chance. I'll just roll it. You never know. 6. You take 3 regardless if you saved. 6 and 6. Gotta love it.
Alright.
My poor little Echo, man. It's just getting beat up.
The Echo.
So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
And as he moves into
You know
your
the drill.
space,
I know the drill.
go for it. With advantage.
Oh, I don't think he has advantage on it anymore because it's my turn again, and I haven't used it. I haven't recklessed him yet.
Oh, that is correct.
So that is a 10, so that will miss.
Yep.
Now I will reckless you.
He's going reckless.
That was a natural 20, then slid. How dare it.
9, I don't believe will hit.
9 does not hit.
A 21.
Okay,
21 hits.
Does.
That is
If you roll high enough, it will knock me out.
7.
7.
Almost.
Ooh.
Then second attack. That was also almost a natural 20.
Oh, 21.
Yeah.
That's it for me.
The lack of resistance is a key difference here, I'd say.
So 8 on the last swing.
Right.
Oh yeah, I'm done. I had 1 hit left, or 1 point left after you hit me with the 7.
And as that happens, Ember will step up and say,
Non-lethally, by the way.
he'll say, hey Tolly, go have a seat over in the corner for me.
Oh, I wasn't gonna sit down. I'm just checking to make sure I didn't accidentally kill him.
Oh yeah, he's fine. He's alright. And Evie will basically flick her finger and both of you will regain 70 hit points. So you're both back up, breathing, living, and fine.
You fight well, bigger man. And then I'll just walk away.
I'm not gonna lie, that one was fun to watch.
I got to hit things for. I'm very happy.
So yeah, Tolly, as you leave outside the ring and make your way back in to the manor, Floats, all 3 of these people are gonna step in the ring, and Evie of all people is gonna look at you and say, what in the fuck were you guys doing in the arena? You weren't supposed to be there. You and the other one you were with. How did you get there?
Oh, you want to fight me too?
Jesus Christ. Seriously, is somebody fucking with us? Like, I don't know. Cassius, do you have any idea? No, I've not the slightest bit of an inkling as to where he came from, or... Hey man, look, we don't want to fight no more. But, we gotta ask you some questions, cause you were not supposed to be here. You wound up in that arena, and we're not quite sure how, but, you remember them 2 people you fought, brother and sister?
What are you talking about? You
So-
put me here.
But you remember that arena, right?
Are you talking about in the beginning?
Yeah. Then.
Yeah, that was a good fight.
Yeah, you and the other little guy, like, we were not told y'all were supposed to be there. According to us, or according to our people that we talked to, it was supposed to be the brother and sister joining up with the rest of these ones. Like, you two coming in there and wrecking everybody else's shit, like, that was not on our agenda. We had no idea that you two were supposed to be there. Like, how did you get there?
I don't know. I just woke up and I was there. But I guess it's lucky for you because you need somebody strong like me. Instead of those two weak individuals that we pummeled into the ground.
I mean, don't get me wrong, they didn't put up too much of a fight. Hell, I think that Blargle guy put up more of a fight than those two fuckers did. But
Yeah, he seemed like a good fighter. I wouldn't mind fighting him one of these days.
I mean, shit, we might have him out in the back, but but yeah, I mean, like, wait, so am I talking, which one am I talking to?
You're talking to me.
And you
Name's
are
Hogarth.
Hogarth. Alright, I thought your name was Floats.
Name's Hogarth. Always been, always will. Remember the name. Respect the name.
Alright, Hogarth, well, maybe when I get to talk to Floats, we can, figure out what's going on. But yeah, fighting, I guess, is done for right now, unless you want us to try to go find Blargle. Do you want to do that?
I'm good to go another round.
Hey, and Ember will look at Evie. He's like, is Blargle still around there? Is he still hanging out? Blargle, you still there?
Where did they send him? I don't remember.
They took him inside, like around the side of the manor.
All right.
Yeah, I'll go look
him.
for him. Yeah.
Blargle got paid.
Did Blargle stick around, or once he got paid, he dip out?
He got paid and bounced.
Yeah, he probably got paid. He probably got paid and then sort of absentmindedly went on his way to wherever he was headed.
Okay. Yeah.
He went to a Thai massage.
Probably.
He just zones out and then wakes up and plays. Where am I now?
Exactly.
I don't remember walking into the forest.
He's like, yeah, man. Sorry. I think he already bounced. He got paid and dipped out.
Well,
Yeah.
maybe another time then.
Oh.
Got anybody else for me to fight? You want to step in the ring with me?
You know what? Just for shiggles, cause I'm interested. Why the fuck not? And Cassius and Evie kind of chuckle, and Ember backs up to his corner.
Just pulls out his most powerful spell in one move.
And
Dex save 23. Not enough. You take 300 damage.
and
No wisdom and no charisma. Those are my worst scores.
Don't tell the DM that.
Nah.
You died.
so Ember's like, all right, I tell you what. You know what? You get the first hit. You go ahead.
Can we say Ember fights with unarmed strikes only?
Yep.
He probably doesn't even need that.
I'm gonna go ahead and pull out my echo.
All
And
right.
I'm gonna put it right beside him, like more in that corner.
This one right here.
Yes.
All right.
What's the distance on that sucker?
I believe it's within. What's up, ways?
Oh, it's got to go
Just
above him. It's
echo.
30 feet.
Ah.
So right here, or right here.
That's exactly 30 feet. So yeah,
Okay.
that'll work. So I'm gonna go ahead and swing.
Go for it.
So when I got healed, was that kind of like a short rest, or
No,
did I get all my
well,
stuff back?
You didn't get all your stuff back. You just got 70 hit points.
Oh, I'm up to 70 hit points now?
Yeah. She healed you for 70, whatever your max is. She's just using the heal spell.
Yo, Happy New Year for those of us in EST, by the way.
Yeah, right? Happy New Year, 12 o'clock on the dot.
Yeah, Happy New Year.
I got 3 more hours to go.
Does a 19 hit?
19 does hit. Yes, it does.
It's a little slow in the initiative order.
For 11 bludgeoning damage.
Does a 14 hit?
14 does not hit. And on that 11 damage, whenever it connects, you notice that it doesn't quite do as much damage as you thought it should.
I like it.
Alright. Anything else?
No, that'll be it.
Alright. So, Ember is going to move right here. And he's going to... He's going to look at you and he's going to cast. Let's see if I can make a 15-foot sphere.
Be night time.
15.
Oh, Happy New Year.
Happy New Year! Today. And a 15-foot sphere of just pitch black darkness envelops the space where you're standing, floats, and it is pitch black. You can't see a thing. It's almost like you were blinded. The lights just got turned out. And that will be Ember's turn.
Now, I know what direction I'm facing, right? So if I just walk forward.
Yep. So yeah, if you just start walking forward, you're not quite sure, but you think you'll wind up getting out of it. I don't know. Maybe he blinded you. So yeah, as you take a couple steps forward, you pass this magical barrier where the darkness is, and you can see again.
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and swing again at him, I guess.
Go for it. $17 will miss. Second attack, 21 will hit. For 13.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and use my last Unleash Incarnation.
All right. A natural 20.
Is that a nat 20? It is.
Yeah. So.
I don't know what else to do for like the nat 20.
Yeah. No, that's good. So. You crack the living shit out of him, and Ember looks up. He's like, "All right, that's pretty good hit. I'm not gonna lie."
Nice.
Anything else?
Nope. That's gonna be it for me.
gonna circle away from your echo. Does the echo do anything?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and use my reaction.
Alright.
I don't know, can he make a reaction?
I think it says that he can. Manifest echo. Unity all conditions. Make saving throws. Same size as you, occupies the same space. Mentally command it to move. Echo is more than 30 feet away from you.
There's a manifest echo opportunity attack, so it definitely can.
Yes. Yep. That is correct. It totally can.
I'll go ahead and
yes. I just have to hear him say, "Come on and fight me, brother."
And the 12 will miss. So with that, Ember looks at you, Floats, and just says, "Grovel. Need you to make a wisdom saving throw."
Your time to shine, man.
With a 12, you feel compelled to get down on your knees and grovel. So on your next turn, that is what you will do. You will fall prone and then end your turn. So goes to Floats. Get down and grovel. And then Ember's going to walk up and he's just gonna try to punch you.
Oh shit, hold on. Nah. I totally forgot about this.
What?
But if I make a critical hit because of pressure, any attack rolls against that creature are made with advantage until the start of my next turn.
Oh, okay.
I just forgot that.
So go ahead and re-roll that quarterstaff hit then. 13 still misses.
Not like it fucking matters.
You never know. You could have nat 20'd again. I do want to say, I love how we didn't nat 20 until I was unconscious, but through the rest of the battles, only when you fought another.
And he is going to take 2 punches, both with advantage because you are prone on the ground. Ooh, first one. It's a 23 to hit.
That hits.
And second one is a 27 to hit.
Oh boy.
That
So
also hits.
You will take 8 bludgeoning damage total. Because it's 1 plus strength modifier, I believe. For a punch. Yeah.
I think so.
And then he's gonna back up into the corner again. And he has a little bit of blood trickling out of his nose. He's like, "Yeah, that's fucking good, man. Come on." And it's your turn, Floats.
Is it another wisdom saving throw?
No, you groveled, so you can get up.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna go ahead and have my Echo move next to him. I can move 30 feet.
Alright.
Up to 30 feet. No
think you can
action
control it.
required.
I think you can move it. Can you? Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, I got it. And I'm gonna go ahead and attack.
Get it. Yeah, 26 hits. For 10 damage. Alright.
And that is gonna
11.
have to be... No, actually, since I hit, and I haven't taken a bonus action yet,
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my other attack.
Get it. Oh. And those 2 punches that smacked you clean in the face just cause you to not really have full control over that echo for the moment, and it just swings and whiffs.
I'm glad I'm not around because it probably would have hit me. That'll be my turn.
All right. I'll just use Tali's initiative. So Ember's gonna come back up. He's gonna give you the old rope-a-dope. He's gonna throw 2 more punches at you.
Before that happens, since he went within
Go for it.
5 feet of me.
A 17 will miss.
Alright.
Pop, pop. So a 22 and a 14.
22 hits.
All right, you'll take 4 points of damage. 4 points of bludgeoning. And then Ember is gonna kind of dance around you into the darkness.
Hogarth is be like, "What are these weak punches? I know you can do more than this. Stop playing around and fight like a real man."
Right now, you can't see him. He is somewhere in that pitch darkness.
I'm just shouting it out.
Okay. It is your turn.
And I'm gonna go ahead and just make a random attack.
All right, make an attack at disadvantage. A 12 will miss.
Same one.
And a 17 will also miss.
Well, that's gonna be my turn.
And with that, all of a sudden, 2 fists come rocketing right out of the edge of that darkness. One is an 11 and one is an 18.
18 hits.
And one of those hits. Oh, wrong button. Nope. So that is not correct. You take 4 damage. And that will be Ember's turn.
Gonna go ahead and swing again. Aimlessly.
Give 2 attacks at disadvantage. A 14 will miss. And a 13 will miss.
Guess that's my turn.
Alright, 2 more punches come flying out. Pop, pop. 28 and 27. Take 8 points of damage. And Ember will circle out of the darkness. If you would like to take an attack of opportunity,
You know, I think I will.
go for it. This will not be a disadvantage, because he leaves your melee after he comes out of the darkness. But with an 11, we'll still miss.
Can't hit anything. It's my turn, right?
It is your turn.
Cool. I am going to move the echo.
All right.
Kinda right behind him.
Okay. Kind of in that back corner. Okay.
Let me get up and close and personal. Now this should give me flanking, right?
Yep, which is advantage. 23 will hit. For 12
That's for the
damage.
first attack.
And a 22 will hit. For 9. He's getting a little. He's got a little bit of blood running out of his nose, and his cheeks a little swollen.
I'm gonna use my bonus action and for my polearm bonus attack.
Go for it. 27. 23. 27 will hit. 9.
That should actually get an additional 2 because of my other feat.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why it doesn't add it to that, but we looked up the rules and it's supposed to give it to it.
Okay. So that's... Okay. Got
11
it.
total.
Yep. Got it. Anything else?
That is it.
All right. So, now that both of you are on either side of him, he kind of takes a look at you and takes a look at your echo, and he says, "You know, I don't know why we're fighting. We're all just friends." I need both you and your echo to make a wisdom save.
Do what now?
Both you and your echo need to make a wisdom save. Ooh, a 9 and a 1. Oh, no, wait.
Because that's my echo.
Okay. And a 3.
You did better than your echo.
Oh. So, after he says that you guys are just friends, he doesn't know why we're fighting. Just you do. You start to feel like that is your best friend, and you don't know why you would ever hit him. And then, with his bonus action, he is going to raise up his hand, and your echo takes 10 necrotic damage as he crushes it. He's like, "There, see? Everything's better now, right?" And you're like, yeah, we're cool, man.
Oh yeah.
So, unless there's a way to get out of that, like that lasts for an hour.
No wisdom saving throws, no nothing.
Let's see. Da-da-da. So, yeah, no.
I think it's only if he gets hit again, then he gets to make another save, but unless it's that, then...
If it fails a saving throw, it is charmed by you until the spell ends, or until you and your companions do anything harmful to it. So, yep, that will be his turn.
That was a good fight, buddy.
That was.
Can't wait to do it again sometime.
Yeah, man, that was a good one. That was really nice. I appreciate the fun. I haven't done that in a long time.
What do you say we go grab a beer?
You know what? That sounds like the best thing I've heard all day.
And we lived happily ever
after.
Till an hour later, wait a minute, you cheated.
Now, so if I'm remembering this correct, I mean if I'm gauging this correctly, Floats will be back, and the other guy will have worn off by then, and Floats won't remember what happened anyway, correct?
That is correct.
Okay, good deal. So yeah. So everybody all reconvenes back in the main manor. Everybody has been given their basically a rundown on their new abilities, and their training is progressing the way that they all are pleased with. All of your handlers are very excited about the way that you're coming along. And Evie steps up and she goes, "Well, you know, we've actually prepared dinner for everybody. We have lodging for you to stay here. There's drinks, anything you need. If you would like, please feel free to stay the night. In the morning, we have a few more things to attend to. We have a couple of prospect missions for all of you, depending on what you'd like to do. Basically, we have a rundown of what all is involved with your sponsors, and actually, if I could get everybody to just roll me a d20.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
That's a thing that's always great to hear.
Don't worry, nothing's gonna
You
pop
all
out
know
if you're
that for
rolling that
Monday.
one.
16.
10.
Okay. So
9.
Okay. Jose,
9.
9 as well. Okay. So Tali, roll me a percentile die.
Oh, goody.
Oh.
The fate of the universe lies in your hands.
Oh, that's a 71.
Okay. So with a 71, yeah, no. You guys, she
I didn't hear any of
informs
that.
you that, well, no, you don't have any sponsors yet, but I'm thinking between a few of the delays in getting here, maybe have something to do with that. I'm not sure.
Last time I
but
checked, we got here on schedule.
You know what I mean. Do I really need to bring it up?
I'm just saying, we got here on schedule, no?
You were delayed from when you could have been here. Is that?
Oh, okay.
There we go.
So if we just like teleported here, that would be ideal.
More
No
or
delay.
less, if you didn't fight each other, that might have had an impact on whether or not you were able to get sponsors. But far be it for me to judge. We've had a lot worse, so hopefully it's all behind you. Hopefully, moving forward, you will be able to procure said sponsors, and everything will pan out the way it's supposed to. So it is up to you if you would like to eat, bathe, rest, take a long rest. We have accommodations. If not, if you don't feel comfortable staying here, there is a tavern up the street. However, it's moderate. It's not super pricey, but again, free lodging here. Up to you. So who all is going to be staying in the manor?
Floats will stay in the manor.
I will stay in the manor as well.
All right.
Fezzik will sleep here for the night, but he's gonna go get a bite to eat out somewhere.
Okie dokie.
Now, is Float still charmed, even though he doesn't remember anything?
I would say for the time being, yes.
And we're still within that hour?
Yeah. So I would say probably because I would say you probably got
What
about
do you
another
have to
30
make
minutes.
his own wisdom save being floats?
Sure, you know what? Go ahead and re-roll that wisdom save for floats. 15 still don't cut it. So yeah, I'd say you got about another 30 minutes.
Gave you a chance, man. That's all I can do. Give you a shot.
That might come back to bite him in the butt, though, in the future.
Maybe.
Oh, he's floats now. Oh, make another wisdom save. Oh, you fail. That could be bad.
That is also true.
I'm just gonna feed my weasel a small amount of food.
So yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and take a long rest, that will apply. And then the dining room is revealed to everybody. And then there is a corridor over here that is revealed. And then you guys have a sleeping quarters at the end of the hall at your disposal. So yeah, if everybody wants to take a long rest, if there's anything anybody wants to discuss amongst each other.
Floats is best friends with Ember, so he's gonna try to tag her.
He's gonna try to what?
He's gonna basically try to go wherever Ember's going. So still best friends.
Oh, god damn it, man! And he drops it. He drops the charm on you. It's all right. You can go eat. You can go.
Magic. How dare you?
You can go take a rest.
Oh, we were friends.
Look, we're still
We're
friends. We're just not like friends. Does that make sense?
Well, what are you talking about, darling?
Look, we can still hang out and go get a beer, but I don't need you following me like a lost puppy.
Well, I don't know anything about a beer, but I could definitely use a wine cooler and a nice bath right about now.
Yep. The let's see, I want to say that yeah, there is an adjacent bathroom for anybody to use.
I'm just gonna
Yep,
feed my weasel in a corner
That's where I'm
and
gonna
just stare daggers at Rain. That's it.
Would it be fair to say that this is probably the nicest place that we've ever been?
For sure. Yeah. And I mean, this is basically just the main floor that you guys are on. There's several floors that go above and beyond this. So, roll me a animal handling check real quick, Tolly.
Okay, I'm being gentle this time. Ten.
10. It takes it. It's not super happy, but, you know, it takes it. It's feeling a lot better. Looks a lot better. Looks a hell of a lot better.
I'm just gonna scratch his chin and just put him on my head. That's it.
Taking a good look at Tali, would we be able to tell that she was in fact pretty much resurrected from the dead like several times today?
No, she wasn't resurrected.
Well, not from the dead. I'd say, like, would we be able to tell that Talia has sustained major injuries despite, having been healed of them?
That last fight you were in, you took some damage, right? Did she heal you up after that? That last fight?
You healed me up fully, yeah.
Okay. Then yeah, no. Tali looks like she doesn't have a scratch on her.
Interesting.
Oh wait, was he healed? Does Rain still look like shit?
Rain? No. No, Cassius doesn't have that power. He wasn't.
So he does
called
look
in.
shit.
Yeah, I already took the long rest on my character sheet, but yeah, we'll say until we can actually sleep.
I would say even
Rain looks
after
like
a short
shit.
rest, you look pretty beat up, but you're not on death's door anymore.
Mm-hmm. And so, wait, how do Fezzik and Kara look at the moment?
Fezzik,
I didn't really
did
get touched.
hit, yeah. Fezzik looks perfectly fine, because...
Looks like she's been bitten and scratched like once, but very badly.
Yeah.
But she's okay.
So yeah, we'll say you guys managed to get something to eat. You guys managed to get some good night's rest.
I'm gonna go bathe the weasel.
And then bathe the weasel. I'm not gonna have you roll another animal handling. But the weasel has been bathed. Whoever takes the shower can. And then the next morning, everybody's reconvened back into the main foyer, and Evie speaks up and she goes, "Well, so there's a couple different things that we've actually been petitioned to help with. One of them is Emba's uncle. He lives out in Oceania. He's been having some issues out there with, not really sure what, but basically, this would be a prime opportunity for you all to basically outshine one of your competitive districts. He had originally hired District 4 to come out there and help secure one of the crops that he's been able to make. And apparently, whenever livestock feed on them, they remain fed for almost an entire day off of one leaf of this plant that he's made. However, District 4 apparently is not keeping up on their end as well as they should be, so this would be a great opportunity for you all to step in, basically make them all look like asshats, and steal all the glory for yourselves. However, there's also the mining community. Oh darn, which one was it? There's a mining community very close to Bluefield. They are having an issue with their mine. It is less, how would you say, probably a little less rewarding, but also a little less full of perils. Almost a little easier to do. It is definitely up to you all which one you would rather pursue.
Fezzik raises a hand.
Sure, Fezzik.
From what you described, using your own words, we have one thing where we need to get some kind of crop, and that's all you told us. And the second one, we need to help a problem in the mines. Do you mind giving us some kind of detail of what we're actually going to be doing?
So, with the first one, you're not necessarily going to, what did you say, retrieve the crop? You're more or less there because the District 4 people that were hired to protect the crop are not able to do so, apparently. We haven't been given that much detail as far as what the issue is. It's just it's Imba's uncle, and he reached out to him and asked if there was anything he could do about it, which Imba sees the opportunity and thought that it would be a good idea for you all to go out there and outshine this competitive district that you're up against. Yes, they are.
Is Ember in the room right now?
Yeah, he's there.
I'll turn to him and say, do you mind giving me the details? What exactly are we protecting these crops from?
So, my uncle was vague. He basically said that District 4 is not doing their job, and he's not too thrilled about them being out there, and wanted to know if I could do something personally. And I mean, sure, I could, but I feel like you all would be better off, especially in the eyes of everybody. You know, you come in, you save the crop, you got District 4 that's on your side now, you make them look like a bunch of idiots because they can't do their job.
What would we know about District 4 being from District 12? Would we know anything?
Roll me a history check. With
15?
a 15, you do know that District 4, where did it go? Dadgummit.
Are we all rolling history?
No, 15 was good enough.
Okay.
So, yeah. So, or no, I'm sorry. This is District 10. It's not District 4. So District 10 is definitely the livestock district. They are in charge of basically raising all the cattle, all the meat that the majority of all of Teren eats. And that is their biggest resource that they provide. You would gather that definitely they would have a big interest in seeing that this crop is preserved, because if it works out, then not only can they produce more livestock, it's cheaper for them to keep them fed as well.
And what of the mines? Would we know anything about the mines specifically in Bluefield?
If, as you asked about the mines, Evie speaks up and she goes, well, I'm not, again, it's, I would say vague, but the miners that were there basically either didn't show up, didn't come back, or were basically in a shocked sort of state. There wasn't a whole lot of information to be gleaned from them. They have... There's been rumors of things lurking down in there. Nothing that previous adventurers haven't been able to clear out in the past. But again, I'm not 100% sure what's down there. It can be a labyrinth if you're not familiar with the area. From what I've heard, they have found several small outcroppings that seem to be a what would you call it? Almost like an uncovered pseudo structure. It's very much like I said, a labyrinth of sorts. So you would probably have to work your way down into the mine and figure out where they left off to start figuring out what it is that's either killing them, driving them out, or capturing them. We're not sure.
There
What
was
if
no
we do both?
collapse or threat of a collapse.
No, it does not appear so. Again,
All
it's
right.
mostly just the one particular mine that's out there. It's one of the larger mines, not the largest. So it is, again, it is probably less of a challenge, but definitely not as prestigious.
Oh, it's less of a challenge, so you know what kind of challenge the crop is then. Protecting it.
I mean, I would imagine outshining one of the other districts is going to be a handful. It's not so much just
Rain
protecting
turns
the
to the
crop,
group.
it's making sure that everybody knows that District 10 couldn't do it.
Well, why
Rain
couldn't
turns to you
District
all
10
and
do it?
says, let's head to the mines.
Well, hold on a sec. Why can't District 10 protect this crop? What's the problem?
I mean, we're not sure. It's just Ember's uncle told us. That's what he said. He said that they aren't doing their job, and he wants somebody that can.
Can I roll an insight check on her?
Go for it.
Damn, 11.
She seems completely honest. They're not 100% sure.
I'll roll an insight check on Rain.
Okay.
Just for no
See if he
reason.
Just to see if he really wants to get to
Just 'cause
those
you don't like
mines,
him.
but he's playing mind games.
I don't
Plus,
like
I
this
don't like him. See what?
Aren't we all rolling insight checks in every moment of our lives?
11.
Hard to read.
I was going
I
to
will
say
say,
persuasion or... I mean, what are you trying to
Fezzik,
glean from
Rain.
it?
I think he said if he was trying to play mind games by saying he wants to go to the mines.
Oh.
I would like to roll an insight check on Tali.
It's an insight circle jerk.
Fezzik, Rain's going to turn to you and say, Fezzik, listen, we have the choice of helping some random folk that we've never met, Amber's uncle or something out in District 10, or resolve a situation that's home, here. I think it's a no-brainer.
I mean,
Are you saying this in my mind or out loud?
They're both home. One
Out
of them's in
loud.
Oceana. It's just to the east of Bluefield.
Right, and it's Amber's uncle, right? We have literal miners, people like me, Fezzik, who are they can't work right now, or what's the situation?
Well, the ones that came out, I mean, yeah, they're not working that mine, but
You know how it is making ends meet month to month. I say we help them.
Fezzik turns to Evie and says, can we discuss this privately before we decide?
oh yes, of course, dear. And don't get me wrong. I mean, I feel like the mine itself probably could wait. I don't see. I mean, nothing's ever come out of there. Let's put it that way. However, District 4 is only going to be there so long before either the crop is gone or somebody else comes in to fix the problem.
Yeah, I don't
think
know about the
farming is a good way
mine.
to go.
I think we should discuss this in private before we make a
Yes,
decision.
yes. Yeah, if you would like to excuse yourself to your quarters, feel free.
Actually, I think we'll go into town.
Sure, you can do that as well.
I give Rain an eye like,
Mm.
Hmm.
Does everyone else find that agreeable?
I don't particularly care.
Whatever helps us to agree.
Yeah, it don't matter to me.
Is that winky wink, nudgy nudge for bar?
Sure. Any place
Yep.
in town, sure.
Okay. We can make our way back to the tavern. Let's see.
I shall bring the weasel.
All right.
Sparkle the weasel is coming with me.
So yeah, you guys leave. It's a short walk to the tavern. And when you get in, other than maybe a few people moving chairs, like you can tell it doesn't get a whole lot of traffic. It's, you're still talking after your rest and everything, this is still pretty early in the morning the next day, so
So, what you think?
I think this
Tara
whole
would
thing
just.
stinks. I don't like the smell of it.
Well,
I
we
stand by
still
what I
have
said
to
earlier.
do something.
Rain, I know how you feel, but you don't think any of this is fishy?
Fishy? I think
Or-
the fishy part is the whole Ember's uncle needs help for something. I don't know.
Don't get me wrong, I think that's fishy too. I think it all is suspicious. We're getting opportunities to go work in two very different places, two different situations, with very little info of what we're even supposed to be doing. I don't like that. They say there's
Yeah,
trouble
they
in the
could have
mines,
set it up.
and there's no information what might be down there. It's just danger. Just gotta take care of danger. That's it.
At least the other one is a farm thingy, so at least nice open area. I can see what I'm hitting easier.
Yeah, but that one we
Nice
even have
open
less to
area.
go on. We have to protect it
You can
from
get shot
something.
in the back of the head from a mile
that's
away.
the thing. We don't know what we're protecting these crops from. We don't know why District 10 can't do it. We have nothing to go off of.
But at least we'll get the insight on District 10.
We can see competition.
This is my perspective. I think they might be trying to play us, and I don't like it.
Well, what choice do we have?
Did they say that we have to do one of these things?
they didn't. They just recommended one or the other. And generally from the gist of it, you legitimately got that the harder part of the Oceania mission wasn't necessarily going to be figuring out what the deal is with this crop. It's going to be making sure to humiliate District 10. Whereas the mine is pretty much a straightforward recon, go in, fix whatever's wrong in it, come back out.
I mean,
What if we were to agree to go to one of these, but we take either Cassius or Ember with us? We make that part of the deal.
We could
I don't
definitely ask.
think-
Honestly, I wonder why Ember's asking us to take care of something that his uncle's dealing with.
That's what I'm saying. It doesn't seem right, does it? So I think we need insurance. We need insurance that something would happen to us.
Guys, it's probably just part of the training. If we fail and die.
Do you think that's how the capital operates there? You think they don't have any ulterior motives? This is just simple training?
What can be ulterior motives? Like, are we hurting somebody by helping with crops?
I wouldn't be surprised.
Well, last time we
Well,
ran
then
into
we
a bunch
can
of people on the road who
investigate.
needed our help, and they started exploding on us, so I don't know.
Yes, so
Seems
what
like
do
we
you
should have our
expect
guard up.
them to do with miners?
Also,
Like-
District 10. Who says that the ones of District 10 aren't just like us? A lot of, we didn't ask to be here. Most of us. They didn't ask to be there either. Why do we have to humiliate them?
Sounds like they're a bunch of farmers. Similar trade.
Well, we don't have to humiliate them. We can make friends with him.
I'm fine with going
You know.
along with either of these, but I think we need some kind of insurance that we're not going to get screwed.
We're gonna get screwed anyway. I mean, what did you expect from everything that is happening?
If we're smart, we can try to limit that. I think we shouldn't just go rushing headlong into one of these.
It doesn't hurt to ask. Although from what from the precedent, I find it pretty unlikely that they'll help us.
I think we should try to at least talk to either Ember or Cassius in private about this, because they're not don't think they're on the Capitals. They're not pro-capital, if you know what I mean.
Well, they do work for them.
Yeah, but trust me on this. I think they've got their reasons to
I
be
mean-
against him. Remember, they went through the games like we're about to. You think they appreciated that?
Well, they won. So yeah, I mean, putting myself in their shoes, I'd appreciate that a whole lot.
But they lost 4 friends doing so.
Rain kind of just stays silent.
Well, I'd say we could ask for either Cassius or Denver to come along with us. I don't know how likely that'll be, but at least we can try to get
I
something
mean, it wouldn't
started.
hurt to ask, but I'm pretty sure all they're gonna say that one day they're not gonna be there, and it's gonna suck pretty much all the way.
Do any of you not want to go to the mines to help the people of our district?
I would rather.
The closer we get to the mines, the more likely the people are to get hurt.
Yeah, right. Are you sure going into the mines is good for you right now, health-wise?
I don't care about that. Listen, we have the choice of helping Ember's uncle and common folk like us who are just trying to get by. I don't see why this is much of a decision when everything else is so vague.
Rain, if we decide to go to the mines, they might as well start preparing, and we might end up having more civilian casualties.
I don't think the civilians are going to be there. They said that they can't work right now because they've had to evacuate.
All I know is one won't be around for long, which seems we get the most favor. Which I think we should do, and then we can just do the mines after.
That's a good point. One is kind of a time lock situation, the other isn't.
Do we know how much time we have to do good deeds around the town before we have to go and, prepare for the real thing?
I mean, I think they implied that we could do both.
Alright, well, if we can do both, then one's more urgent than the other, I can see why we'd start with that one.
Why don't we ask him if we can do Ember's uncle first, and we ask if either Cassius or Ember can come along, and if they say no, I think we should try to reason with either Ember or Cassius about having insurance. I think they might be on our side about that one.
Pays to hope.
Does it sound like a good plan?
Well, it is to me.
Sounds good to me.
Rain?
Things with my hammer.
Like I said, I'm always happy to ask, though I have my doubts.
Alright, fair enough.
So, do we go back to the manor? Or do we stay
Let's head back.
drinking?
Yeah, we should probably head back.
For the whole
Let's
day.
head back and ask them.
So, just as you guys are getting up to leave, Ember walks through the front door and walks up to the bar, and you can see him talking with the tavern owner.
We all notice them?
I would say with with some of your passive perceptions, yeah. A couple of you do.
Alright.
Definitely, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Speaks of the devil.
Shit.
Oh, should I equip this thing, by the way?
I was gonna say usually I was gonna give them to you, but yeah, I was gonna give them to you after everything was all said and done. But
Oh.
if you want to go ahead and
Fezzik,
flip it, you can.
Fez is gonna look at Ember from across the way. He's going to when we got that mark that was on our arms, right?
Mhm.
He's gonna put his mouth really close to his arm and go, "Hey," like really loud and sudden into it.
how loud are you saying it?
Like loud enough, or not loud enough that he would hear me from across the bar.
Uh-huh.
But like, you know, when you whisper in someone's ear and you try to freak them out.
Yeah. He
So
doesn't.
that.
He appears to not hear you.
Noted.
Isaac,
Why
you
are
seem
you
really
talking into
suspicious
your
of them.
Well, you remember, when we were coming over here, they were monitoring us, no?
Trying to figure out how they're doing it.
Mm-hmm. And now we're just having a conversation about him, and here he shows up.
To be fair, one of you did say you'd go drinking with him.
Wait, we did?
Do we want to ask him about his uncle?
Yeah, I think I'd rather ask him here than back there.
Hey, we want to know about your uncle.
And at that, everybody in the bar turns around, and Ember sees all of you sitting there, and he turns back around and says one last thing to the bartender, and walks over. He's like, shit, sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. If you need me to leave, I can. I know you guys said you want to be alone and talk about your stuff, so not gonna lie, I'm coming in here to try to get some action. Been working on
We
that
might as well
bartender
ask
for
the
a hot
questions
minute.
we have.
Yeah, we do actually want to talk to you.
Yeah, no problem. I can pull up a chair. So, what's going on?
Close you are with your ankle. Uncle, not ankle.
Do what? One more time? It's hard to hear you.
How close you are to your uncle.
I mean, I'm pretty close with him. I grew up with him. Him and my dad were pretty tight. So, yeah, I mean, I know him pretty well. We don't see each other as often as I'd like to, but mostly it's because I'm having to deal with all this bullshit with the this fucking game every year for the most part.
Did he ever have a similar problem before?
I'll be honest, my uncle, he gets into a lot of weird shit. And it doesn't surprise me that he's managed to come up with this plant that everybody's talking about. So, I mean, you know, the fact that District 10 can't handle it doesn't really surprise me. I mean, they're a bunch of farmers. I mean, they got a couple skills, but I mean, they're no different than you guys. They're brand new, they're fresh. I'll be very surprised if there's any of them that have any training outside of basically roping cattle.
So
Pepper, I
are
have
we
a
going
question.
to help? Okay. You ask.
Thanks. Would you care one way or the other if we were to pick helping your uncle or the mines?
I mean, I'd be lying if I said I didn't want you to help my uncle, but I also feel like that's probably going to be the most beneficial for you guys as far as image. I mean...
So you do care about your uncle's crops, so in that case, why are we even hearing of this problem? It sounds like something that you could likely take care of easily, single-handedly, no?
I mean, honestly, I don't know if District 10
Stop
can...
being pissy. He's trying to be helpful.
I mean, honestly, I don't know if District 10 can pull it out or not. I just felt like it was an opportunity for y'all to go in there and show them what you're made of. I mean, let's be honest, District 12 doesn't get a whole lot of TV time, and, you know, these other districts, I mean, if it's not much more, but it's still some. You know what
Can
I
I
mean.
roll an insight check?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's a 12.
Seems genuine.
Ember, let me just lay it out flat for you. We don't like the smell of either of these jobs.
And because what? We work for the Capitol?
Not necessarily that, but also we feel like we're going in with not a lot of info about what we're going to be going up against, what we're supposed to do. We don't really like the idea of trying to humiliate another district that's just like us.
Hey, those were Evie's words, not mine. Look, here's my thing. Anytime you can outperform another district, it shows you're stronger. It gets all those jackasses up in the Capitol thinking that they can put more money on you, which means more support for you guys. I'll be honest, I don't do this because I want to. I do this because the Capitol makes me. I mean, you know, me and Cassius are the only two to ever survive from District 12. We're basically their only option. Whereas every other district has several winners that all get to be chosen to bring up the new recruits, and it just gets old. It gets tiring watching and getting to know everybody in these groups every year just to watch them die. It's not fun. I'd almost rather been killed myself in those games.
Well,
Which is
that's the deal with your uncle, but do you know anything about this case in the mines?
The mines was not my idea. That was all Cassius's deal. I don't know if he knows somebody out there or if the Capitol gave him the information. It's pretty vague. So as much as Evie wants to tell you that it's not more dangerous, I don't know if I'd put any money on that.
So you and Cassius don't talk much?
We talk, but I don't know. Sometimes I wonder. You know, he's the one that gets to make you guys look pretty. I'm just the one that tries to make sure y'all don't die.
Is he kept down the same way?
Oh, for sure. Absolutely. Anytime we're not working with you guys or being instructed on what to do, we have those damn shackles on.
Well, here's our thing. We're willing to go along with these jobs, but we want some kind of insurance that we're not going to get screwed. I think you can understand.
I mean, yeah, what do you need?
Well, our first option was to take either you or Cassius along with us, but we know that might be a long shot.
Yeah, shit, I'll go with you.
Just like that?
Really care. Yeah. I hadn't seen my uncle in a while. Give me a good excuse to get up there. Could introduce you.
Would you be willing to go to the mines as well?
Now, the mines, I don't really have a vested stake in that, so I can't imagine that Cassius would go with you either, because again, if he's getting fed that from the Capitol, he don't give a shit.
Well, then, let me ask you, is there anything that you guys can do on your end that'll ensure we're not going to get screwed out there in the mines? We're not going to get left down there? We're not going to face up something against we can't handle?
Ugh, that's a rough one. Frankly, nah. Because I don't know what's down there. I don't know what's going on. So for all I know, there could be a shit. I don't know. Could be something that ain't even that nobody's ever seen before.
Is
I mean,
there
don't get
anything?
me wrong. Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead.
I mean, don't get me wrong. When these guys go in there and start mining, they're uncovering all sorts of shit that nobody knew was down there, and there's no telling what's coming out of it. So, I mean, of course, you've always got your typical cave-dwelling, you know, kobolds and other, you know, more common things that are down there, but it's never stopped mining production. I mean, it's either killed, captured, or chased everybody out of that damn thing.
And
To me
what of the
personally-
workers there?
Do what now?
What of the workers there? What are they doing without their pay?
That's a good question. I don't know if they've put. I mean, it's not like they can't just not work, or else they'll starve. So they either probably gone to work at other mines or found something else to do with their time. I mean, you know how it is. People don't necessarily always stay to the straight and narrow when times are tough. Do what they got to do. They got to go outside borders and go hunt. That's what they'll do.
When does the culling start?
I would say probably about 5.5 months from now. So you guys got time.
Oh, so we do.
Let's go to the farm, then kill something in a mine.
Suppose that's alright.
Well, like I said, we want some kind of assurance for ourselves that we're not going to get screwed by the Capitol on this job. So let me ask you, as a former contestant, is there anything the Capitol would not like us doing while we're out and about running missions?
Dying. Because then they don't have a show. They don't have a production.
And
Don't get me
we
wrong.
roll
Like,
insight
that's-
on that? They can't just get 5 more people? 6 more people?
I mean, they can, but then, of course, ratings will be down because they won't be as well trained as the ones that were before them, and they'll be behind, so nobody be betting on them. So now they've got a whole district out of the betting pool, which, you know how that goes. I mean, yeah, if you want to roll inside check, you can.
Sure, why not?
Again, seems legit.
I'll never do better.
Same thing. I mean, yeah, you get the gist that Ember is not doing this because he wants to, that he really genuinely hates having to go through this every year so that more people from his district are being basically put on display for murder, basically. He just knows that him by himself, there's nothing he can really do about it. Other than try to be the best mentor that he can to you guys. And the assholishness is him keeping an arm's distance so that he doesn't become too attached to you guys as you stand.
See, Ember, we really want to believe you that you're all on our side from District 12, and that until we get into the culling, that your best interest and ours is to keep us alive, but there are some things that just don't add up. What of the exploding bodies that we ran into when we came onto the road? Was that not you and Cassius and Evie's doing?
Oh, fuck no. No, that wasn't ours. That was those damn bug men.
So, you're telling me these bug men that we've never seen before, a single time living in District 12, decided to attach these sticky explosives on civilians and send them to us?
I mean, they were smart. They were able to basically disappear, shapeshift. I mean, they're not an unintelligent group of people. I mean, with all the extra
So
shit that's been going on out there, who knows?
One big coincidence.
I mean, I don't know of any other way to say it. I mean, there's lots of shit that runs out there in those woods that's not safe.
There was those weird things that I saw.
Can I write on that same insight check from before, and does he still seem truthful?
Yeah. Still
Alright, I turn to the others and say, you know what, I believe him.
It's like I told you, I think, yeah, I'm inclined to agree.
I mean, we did. We went down there after you guys threw away the note and basically cleared out their camp. There was about 5 or 6 more of them. And then there was another 5 or 6 of those civilians that were all trapped inside the tents with those bomb vests on. I mean, they're crude. They weren't exactly the most professional thing, but, I mean, hell, give somebody a keg of black powder and a fuse and they'll learn how to use it.
Amber, you mentioned the... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, that was it, or they'll explode.
Yeah.
You mentioned that the capital wouldn't fancy us dying, no?
That is correct.
To what extent?
Not at this
would they
stage, anyway.
Yeah, at this stage.
Yeah.
To what extent would they... Well, actually, I'd imagine the closer we get to the culling, the less they would want us to die.
That is true. It's not that it hasn't happened, but, you know.
To what extent would they try to prevent that?
I mean, they're not gonna prevent it. That's my job. Don't get me wrong.
We were to
I mean, there's
die
only
on
so
you.
much that I can do, but I mean that is what I've been hired to do, is to train you guys and make sure that you go out there, you perform to the best of your abilities, and basically you're not just out there for cannon fodder for everybody else.
And so,
So
if
did
we
they
were
pay
all
you
to
well?
die on you, would you get some flack for that?
Flack's not the right word, but yeah, I'd get something, all right.
How much was
Get some
something?
more cookies.
I mean, that's a little personal, but let's just say it's not pleasant.
Oh.
Well, in that case, we will try our very best to stay alive for you, Ember. And Rain kind of cracks him a kind of ironic smile.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Well, I think you coming along with us for the mission with your uncle, and then us helping out in the mines sounds like a plan, no?
I got no problem with that.
I want to ask if you have something that I could use.
Well, what you looking for?
Tally is, I don't think you've ever seen it. Tally's gonna pull out of her bag a herbal kit and be like, I want to make things. Can you get me supplies?
Herbalism kit. Now, I will say, I'm trying to think. If my Uncle Ben don't have some stuff, I'm trying to think, who is that guy? There's another guy that lives not too far from him that would actually be a good one to ask. He runs a shop down there. It's right across from my uncle's. But he carries all sorts of kind of knickknacks and weird alchemical supplies and stuff like that. And hell, even when you're out, feel free to look around. There's all sorts of weird plants that grow around here that can potentially be used in that thing.
I will. I could make stuff to heal people or do other things if I can find them.
That would be good.
Well,
Put it back.
That would be interesting.
I'm inclined to go along with you, Ember. But I have 3 questions for you, if you don't mind answering.
The answer's always C, so go ahead.
1, and then Fezzik pulls up his sleeve and points to the mark. Says, "Does this do anything?"
Yes, it does.
What does it do?
Is that question 2?
Nope, this is 1A.
1A, 1 abridged. So basically what you got on your wrist there is a scanning tattoo, for lack of a better word. So if you ever go through a checkpoint into another district, the guards that are on station there will let you through without any problem. Also, if you guys happen to make your way onto a train, same thing. You get scanned. As long as you're there with a representative, there's no issues. Or even if the representative is let them know that you're going to be on your way. No big deal. Then, secondly, whenever you were stuck inside that machine, that god-awful thing, they took a sample of your blood. And that is what we've been using to watch you guys. Basically, Cassius is a caster of sorts, and with something so personal from you guys, there's not really any way you can stop him from basically looking at you.
Is it like eagle eye, or is he looking through our eyes?
So the only way that I can really describe it is, so like right now I can see there's an orb up in the top left corner over there by the stairs, or sorry, be over by the fireplace. So like right over there is where he's pointing. And he's like, basically that thing's recording audio and video at all times.
How?
Hell if I know.
You
I
see it once he points to it?
No, none of you see it.
Are you saying that as like an example, or do you mean right now, literally?
No, like it's hard to really describe because I see things
saying, do you think
other
Cassius
people
is
can't.
doing it right now?
Oh, for sure. If he's not, then it's definitely somebody at the Capitol. They try to keep tabs on all of you at all times. We can't stay awake 24/7, so basically if they feel like there's a need to wake us, they find a way to get in touch with us, and that is when we act. Oh, by the way, speaking of getting in touch with you, and he'll hand all of you the earpieces, and if you guys want to equip those, you can, and he'll say, yeah, well, these right here are something me and Cassius have been working on. I'm more of the tinkerer, where he's more of the enchanter, I guess, if you will. But what these will do is basically they're a little communication device. They're only short range, but it'll help you guys stay in touch with each other about 120 feet. All you got to do is tap the earpiece, and anything that's on the same frequency as these that I'm handing you right now, be able to pick it up. You guys should be able to hear each other.
Was it mine thingy?
Do you give us chargers?
Yeah, each one of them comes with a charger.
Hell yes.
And the things that
Are
we
they
speak
fully
to
charged
these...
right now?
Yeah, right now they're charged. They'll be good for about 16 hours, then you'll have to stick them in these little charging pods when you guys go to sleep. Just don't forget to do it, because then they'll be dead in the morning and they won't be worth anything.
And whatever we speak through
Alrighty.
these, who else would be able to hear it other
It would
than
be,
us?
depending on how loud you're being. I mean, if you're yelling, everybody's going to be able to hear you, but I mean, if you're just whispering, they're able to pick it up.
Well, I mean,
Anybody
you
that's on
said
the
they're
same
already
frequency.
listening to us, no?
Oh, for the capital? Yeah,
Yeah,
Right.
for sure.
like right this second.
I mean, they may not be able to hear everything that's being said in a hushed whisper, because like I said, it's over there by the fireplace. So, I mean, there's a little bit of distance, but
You know, just physical audio.
yes?
Because like
Would
looks
they-
at Rain and like kind of jabs a thumb at his forehead.
Yeah. Rain kind of gives him a subtle nod and then asks, but when we put these earpieces in, everything that we whisper, what I want to ask is, are there others that
Is
are
it being
in
recorded?
the line for this? Yes.
As far as I know, these are the only ones. You guys are the only ones that have these. Me and Cassius came up with this on our own. Unless Cassius gave the plans over to somebody I don't know about. I mean, and granted, I very highly doubt that anybody in the Capitol could reverse engineer anything I make, but, I mean, I've been surprised before,
Rain's
so...
going to cast message to Fezzik and say, you know, that stuff you said about the Capitol, hope it's not too much of an eyebrow raiser.
Yeah, I think they get a lot of it, but I'm glad you contacted me this way. I'm probably gonna need it. I'm gonna need you to talk to Ember like this in the future. So.
And keep in mind, too, these things are only good for 120 feet, so even if somebody was listening in, they'd have to be right up next to you to actually get whatever you're saying through them.
Do other teams have the same thing?
Not to my knowledge. I don't believe so.
So, I'm
Oh.
reading it. So, it says the cantrip message it will, so do I have to still say it, or can I do it mind-wise?
So I believe the way message works is you still say it? Is that correct? Let's see.
I think you still have to, like, barely whisper it.
Yeah, I
at the
think you
very
still
least.
have to actually say it and whisper it, but it's inaudible to anybody that's, I think, outside of 5 feet. Like, it's...
Okay.
Can we take these things off when we want?
Absolutely, they're yours.
I'm just saying things in Dwarvish. Dwarvish just cursing and seeing who notices.
Well, you know what? Thank you, Ember. Seems that you're at least trying to get us in as good of a position as we can be going into this thing, and it is appreciated.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I know... I mean, as far as I know, Cassius is still one of us. I mean, don't get me wrong. We've been doing this for a while, and I don't know if he's in their back pocket or not. I'm not sure how much he's still tied to District 12. But fuck Evie, man. That bitch, she is something else. She...
We can say that?
Oh yeah, fuck her. She... That girl...
You want to do what to her?
Her only
Because
job-
looks at where the supposed camera is and just gives a looks at the camera face. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Like the
don't-
Office.
Yeah.
Yep.
His office. Mm-hmm.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I wouldn't say no, but I don't know if I want that baggage. Either way, that girl is only here and is only going to keep you guys alive if it serves her. She don't give a shit. Like, that is... I can tell you right
Yeah.
now, she basically was sent here from the capital. She is not from District 12. So, you know...
Well, sounds about right.
Would you happen to know what's in it for her to run this whole thing?
Oh, I mean, she gets paid.
I mean, she's having plenty of fun.
Yeah, she gets paid, man. She gets paid. Everybody that works for you guys gets paid. Don't get me wrong. I get paid. And we get paid based on y'all's performance. So, don't get me wrong. Me and Cassius, we've won. We don't need the money.
Do we
But
get
Evie, on
paid?
the other hand, oh yeah, y'all get paid.
Oh, so Evie was never in the culling.
No, Lord, no, she was
Think
sitting here
she was in
straight
the
from the
culling?
capital. Nah,
Kidding?
I
Nope,
had
she
no
never
idea.
had to play.
Oh.
Yep.
So when do we get paid?
When you win.
I know, right?
What
Oh,
is
that's
this is a
it?
good question. So only 2 of you won from District 12. Can any number of us win?
Yeah, as long as y'all are from the same district. Once all the other districts have been eliminated, that's the last one standing's the winner.
Got it.
Amber, can I make a request?
Depends on what it is, but go ahead.
One of these days before the culling, I want you to tell us how you won, specifically.
Killed everybody else?
No, I want you to tell us like the story, like go over
Play by play.
Like, the
Yeah, I
whole
want to play
thing?
by play for one. Yes.
I don't know if we got 6 months. Shit.
Well, in the culling itself.
I mean, don't get me wrong. A lot of it relied on my ingenuity, but you know, it helps when you
Well,
got
that's what we need to hear about. If we're gonna
helps when
survive,
you got
no?
people that can just teleport all over the fucking place. We had a couple other guys that were pretty good too.
And they ended up dying.
But yep, they didn't make it. It
Find
happens.
what your team good at, then use that.
Do what?
That's Tally's like brain firing on everything it has to make that one sentence as intelligent as she can.
Tally makes a good point. If you were to, just from the early onset, what do you say our strengths and weaknesses as a team are?
I mean, I think you guys are figuring that out as little
I'll
as you
point
guys
at
have been
Rain
together.
immediately and be like, he's an ass. Immediate weakness spotted.
But what you see as an ass, other people see
The
as
worst
somebody
come to
who's
worst, we can use him as a bait.
Yeah, I like
Jesus
that.
Christ.
in the same hand, he's trying to be the most tactically sound. Now, although he does make some dumb choices, but I think he's learning. Definitely pulling out all the stops, pulling some tricks out of his bag.
Yeah, and we have someone else pulling a weasel out of theirs.
Technically, the weasel never.
The
goes
gaze
bad.
is icy.
Let's not
The
relitigate.
gaze is
the weasel.
negative 100 degrees Fahrenheit at Tally.
I was just gonna smile and be like, the weasel isn't in the bag, the weasel's on my head.
You know, speaking of pulling tricks out of bags, will we be getting our usual gear when we go into the culling, or are we going in nothing?
Oh, whatever you guys pick up along the way is yours to keep. So if you guys make
No.
any extra money on the side, if you guys find anything along the way, that's all yours. So yeah, don't get me wrong. Like, I mean, my uncle's gonna pay you. Like, he ain't just gonna ask you to do it for free.
Oh, you owe me a hammer still. Better smash your hammer.
That's
Do,
right. Fezzik does owe you a hammer.
Yeah, he does.
Oh yeah, I will make you one. Don't worry. I guess my final question: in the culling, when we're in there in the thick of it, do the usual capital laws apply?
I mean, basically, it's no holds bar.
They won't stop any illicit activity.
Define illicit.
As it kind of does a side eye to the supposed camera, and he leans in and says, "You know, if we were to have a gun on the inside on the colon, they stop that."
Oh shit, no.
Good to know.
Nah. If you can.
Start blasting them with
It's
shotguns.
concerning.
And
Yeah, I
what
mean-
about flyers?
Again, no holds bar, man. Like if you can do it inside there. I mean, now don't get me wrong. You're basically in a cage, for lack of a better word, but it's a very large fucking cage. So yeah, if you need to get from point A to point B and you can fly, feel free. And don't get me wrong. I mean, there's ways to get rid of that orb up there. There's ways to see it.
Oh, really? That would be
Oh, yeah.
a useful tip. Maybe not right now, but eventually.
Yeah.
Alright, so how do we get to the farm?
Well, tell you what, if you guys want, I'll go ahead and we'll start getting everything together and we'll head out there. I'll
Sounds
show
like a
you the way.
plan.
All right. And with that, folks, it is 20 after the hour. Appreciate your patience, and I know this one was kind of a little bit of a scramble to try to make
Guys,
sure we
you've
had
been
everybody
playing
back.
since last year.
I know, right? We've been playing a whole
Well,
year.
Not me.
But hopefully everybody will be back next week, and we can start rolling. I guess we're headed to Oceania.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.